Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to yet another Getting Over It stream. Oh yeah. Today's goal is to beat the bucket. Well, the goal is always to the top, as you might have guessed. But today's goal is really beat that bucket. And we're starting off with a very responsible hat jump. So, welcome. How's everyone doing? My name's Isaac Anzu, and I'm here to enjoy a game with you. Enjoy, he says. Enjoy, he says. That's correct. Woohoo! Alright. So, I hope you enjoy the music in the background, because this music is supposed to be copyright free. Woohoo! But what ended up happening is last week I put this music on, and when I went to upload to YouTube, it was like, you have 5 copyright claims. Not strikes, just claims. But yeah, there's a little button that I didn't see called Make the Music Safe for YouTube. Did you know? You have to push that button if you want the music to be safe for YouTube. Kind of counterintuitive. Not really. Okay. Let's see. I don't have my coach this time, so we are going to move the mouse so it's an appropriate distance away. Man. I watched a video on speedrunning techniques, and they all look very easy, but then you actually like try to play the game, and it's like, wow. These speedrunning guys, they got some serious skills. Get out of here, hat. No one likes you. And everybody wishes you were just, boom, out of here. Alright, first jump cleared. Okay, so apparently this is a good spot to actually practice a speedrunning technique that I want to try out. So it's the pull pogo. So it's not just pulling yourself like that. That's not it. It's pulling yourself in and then fooming. Fooming. Yes. Pulling in and then pogoing. That's not it either. I think... Okay. Well, we're gonna be here a while. The goal is the bucket, as usual. I do enjoy that it pops up in chat. What's playing? Isaac! Miss Miscellaneous, what's up? Did you see my clever and hilarious go live notification? I've been trying custom go live notifications recently. I don't know if those even matter. Mentally preparing myself for your B-Day party. Happy upcoming birthday. My birthday's upcoming too. In a couple weeks. I'm gonna do a big long stream. It was definitely funny. Oh good, okay. So those do matter. Excellent. It's actually today. Happy birthday. How are you celebrating? With the B-Day party? You invite everyone you know? Everyone who matters. Alright. Nope. Happy almost birthday. It's still a couple weeks. It's on the 26th. And I'm going to do a big long Elden Ring stream because that's all I'm going to want to do for a lot of the time. And your friends are throwing you a Discord party? Oh, that's cute. Do you have any activities planned, or are your friends kind of like the ones putting it all together? Let's see. I was talking about trying a new speedrunning technique here, but I think this is just the way to go. What do you do at a Discord party? Eat digital cake? What would I do at a Discord party? Not really. Just going to be me and a couple of my close friends hanging out in a voice chat. Not really anything planned aside from that. Fair enough. Fair enough. If I was throwing a Discord party, we would probably play some Jackbox games. Those things are like the best. Or what's it called? Gartic phone. Amazing things to do in voice chat. I love the design of those Jackbox games. They're just really good at game design. Those Jackbox games people, they do the game design. Oh boy. Alright. This is still the warm-up. We're still in the warm-up stage. I gotta do the hat jump a few times to get properly warmed up. So I think my favorite Jackbox game of all time is the one where you're rapping robots. I love that one because I love wordplay and making rhymes. It's actually quite fun. But I also like the t-shirt fight one. When I would play that with my my body companions, my friends from back in the United States, we would all try to see who could come up with the most phrases for the t-shirts, and I would always win. Because it's easy. You just like word vomit a bunch of short phrases. It's they don't have to make sense, but people try to be funny. The funniest thing is the obvious thing, right? Timing is more important to a joke than originality. If you had a really good comedian, I bet they could tell you a joke you've heard 100 times, and they'd say it in a way that would make you laugh again, right? I don't claim to be a good comedian, but I do understand this principle of comedy. In the t-shirt game, the Jackbox t-shirt game, the comedy comes from the combination of picture and words. The words actually don't have to be funny. The words can just be a meme or a single word or a couple words. You know, it doesn't have to be this crazy intelligent. Am I getting over it? No. I'm working on it. I feel like I'm pretty far, but the hardest challenges are yet to come. I have to master this hat jump, which means I have to get perfect pogos perfectly. Precious perfect pogos, like that, except then I mess it up. And after I do the precious perfect pogos, I have to do the almighty awesome anvil, and then I have to do the fabulous but fiercely bailable frozen balls. That's hard. And then I have to do the horrible, horrendous hanging bucket. And the insecure, unstable, insidious ice mountain. And then finally, not that difficult radio tower. The not that difficult radio tower that nonetheless you can still throw yourself off and absolutely destroy. Wow. Destroy all the progress you've made. Anyway, that's where I am in life. Just trying to be a man in a can. How are you, Noir Kyoko? I heard the poetry reading went really well. I actually haven't had a chance to watch it yet. But I hope you had a wonderful time. It was great. Excellent. Any standout performers I should look forward to? See, that was a pull pogo. See how high I went? I must master this technique. Only one small hiccup happened? That's really good. Tech issues are always the bane of everything. Okay. Now we go to get silly. There were so many good poets. I feel like you've begun to attract the powerful poets of the VTuber community, which is awesome. Verdant Lily Migi Oka, Corian Nyoba Corvus Twig. Oh, Corvus. He did one in the first one, right? I liked his. Okay. He has attended all of them. Nice. Had there been more than just the two? I thought there were just the two. Ah, drat. You've done 4 now? Oh, wow. That's really cool. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I still want to do a poem sometime. Do they have to be original poems? Because I don't really consider myself a poet. I mean, I wrote lyrics, but that's a little bit of a different project. But it can be by another author. Oh, cool, 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 cool. Yeah, I'd love to hang out and read some poetry sometime. If you ever hold one that's not at the normal poem time. What is this? What is this? Give me a second. Star Drops by James Flamestar. This is a really cool song. Okay, that's not the thing. Lily and Migi both performed poetry by other authors. Very cool. I probably want to perform something by Shakespeare. Because Shakespeare's cool, right? Shakespeare's still cool? Ah, he says. The man says ah. Do you have a favorite Shakespeare play? Or a sonnet? Because there's some good ones. I really only have 3 EU people so far for poetry. Ah, fair enough. It's got to be hard enough already coordinating all these American poets. I haven't really thought about a favorite Shakespearean play / poem. Haven't seen one in a long time. But that's fair. I had a group of friends that we did Shakespeare in the Park. Good luck for a bit. Oh, no worries, no worries. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah. To carry on that story, I had a group of friends that we used to do Shakespeare in the Park, and it was so much fun. It was always just a bunch of us hanging out, playing Shakespeare, whatever we wanted to play. We had a vote each year for the director. At the end of the year, we would vote on who the director would be, and then they would start preparing for the following year. It was a hell of fun. And one year I got to direct, well, co-direct, because I was not a very experienced director, but I wanted to try it, so they paired me with a better director. And we did A Midsummer Night's Dream, a classic. Careful, careful, careful. So, I could take the easy route. Oh, nice save. Lucky, lucky. I could take the easy route and say that A Midsummer Night's Dream is my favorite Shakespeare play. That would be a little too easy, though. Because there are a lot of good plays, and I've played a lot of different characters in a lot of plays, as you can imagine from being involved with such a... Is there a hook there? Is that hook hookable? Why would you put a hook there? Look, 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 look. Right here. There's a hook. Why would you put a hook there if it wasn't hookable? This is good mountain climbing music. Now that I've set this playlist to YouTube friendly, hopefully when I upload this onto YouTube. Oh, can I? Can I like just avoid the anvil altogether? Oh boy, it has been a while. A week, in fact. How do I play this game? How do I do? How do I get over it? Gosh darn it. You need to like pull yourself in when you windmill. Oh. The present fell down. Yes, I remember the present. It's a jump scare. Silly, silly, silly. What a practical jokester this game is. What a annoying practical joke. That's okay. Make sure my mouse is in a good spot. Take this one bump at a time. See, I wish there was like a warm-up you could do without completely starting over. Although that said, I've only done the orange hell bit once, but the rest of the level should be very familiar to me. It would actually be interesting to play this again because this last section is both very difficult and not very punishing. Like there's a lot of ways for the ground to catch you if you fall. So you end up actually staying here quite a good amount of time, right? Whoop. So I'm sure if I can't get over it, then what might happen, well, if I can get over it, I mean to say, what might happen is I get back to the beginning and I'm not good at the first part anymore. So doing this again, the fabled going up the mountain twice, feels like it would actually be an interesting challenge. Because, you know, could be a while since I actually did this. How's the audio balance? I feel like I could turn the music up. Nice. I'm gonna turn the music up. There we go. This is good mountain climbing music. Just the right amount of reverb. Stop! I need to remember, slow is fast as I climb the mountain. I will find my way. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna hold me down. Oh, I am getting good at doing these big pogos. Slowly. Slowly but surely. Okay. Gotta remember to stay limber. Don't let it win. Don't let the tension in your shoulder get too great. Don't feel like you have to go fast. It can be frustrating or it can be meditative. It all depends on your perspective. And the goal is meditation. Focus only on one thing. Getting the pot to the right spot. Let's place it just perfectly. Now, line up the hammer. Thrust with some force. Line up the pot. This is not the speedrun strat. We're not going for the speedrun strat. We're just going for the... like that. Do that one more time. I didn't mean to fall. But just... yes. Firm. Send the mouse downward firmly. Not too fast, but strong. I know it's not random, but it feels a little random. But I have to guess it's variations in how I'm moving the mouse.
Oh no.
If humans, and I too am susceptible to this, if humans struggle with anything, it is the fact that our perception is extremely narrow. We don't know the consequences of our actions. We don't understand all the small things that happen in our lives. We make decisions based on things that are obvious and things that are important to us, even if they aren't obvious. And we miss so much of the non-obvious, important things and the unimportant, obvious things in the process. I could get frustrated, I could call the game random, and yet there's a taskbot doing this section perfectly. Can it really be random if a taskbot can do it perfectly? No. The true answer is that I am random, that my actions are not as consistent as I think they are. My perception is limited. I have control, but not as much control as I want. And I have to accept that about myself. Now I'm just throwing myself around. And yet the fact remains that I have done this before, and I will do it again. This action can be completed by me.
Oh.
Like so. Slow is fast. Pull myself up. Set myself down. Pause to make sure that I'm not all the tension in my shoulder that had built up is now relaxed. A good time for a little break. Alright. As I'm doing this, I'm noticing my mind kind of ebbing and flowing. I'm noticing that it speeds up in moments where I'm hanging and tense, and I notice that it slows down in moments when I stop and think. And the fast moments tend to cause me to overextend or mess up. But the slow moments don't give me the speed that I need to overcome some of these challenges. The goal then is to be able to execute the reckless techniques calmly. Make sure that you focus. Feel yourself tensing, and as you tense, let it go. Don't hold it back anymore. Reassess. Pause. Strike calmly. Push yourself forward. I think the method for this, if I recall, is this kind of...
Oh.
Yep. Okay. Good. Alright, not too far. We're still over the roof. We're still safe in the event of catastrophe. Back to the hat. Back to the hat again. Let's see if we can get this hat out of here. Nope. It seems stuck. Alright. That was a pretty good run. Very meditative. Let's try again. The music's actually helping, which is nice. Okay. That's a fine setup. And up. Nope. Alright. Learn to do it slow. and then you can speed it up. But if you don't know how to do it, there's no point in doing it fast. Interesting. I noticed that I can kind of determine where the handle is pointing and try to use that as no. Are you getting over it?
Oh.
I'm getting over it. We're still here. In fact, we're further down from when I last spoke to you. But this area is fairly forgiving. I'm just talking to myself, meditating, feeling the challenge the game is presenting me, and attempting to reconcile my efforts with my progress. That's a hard thing to do, because the world is largely random. Even the motions of my own hand have randomness that this video game is accounting for, that I'm struggling to comprehend. I feel like I'm doing the right thing, and yet sometimes you just hop very, very, very shortly, right? But as Captain Kirk said, momentum is huge. I'm not sure how to get momentum on this jump. It's not that way. But as Captain Kirk said, it's possible to do everything right and still lose. That's not fair, it's just how it is. It's just life. Sensei Chicken, hello. How are you? Welcome. This game has gotten me real existential, so I hope you're here for that. So how are you doing? If I didn't already ask that. What is that emote? Is that just a very large Popcat style chicken? Good. I can feel your pain through the screen.
Oh.
I don't even know. I don't even know if this is like the best way to do this part. And yet, I persist. We could try jumping from this rock. More height, rougher angle. I was told that everything here is jumpable off of. Shaman Fire. Ah, welcome, welcome. I'm here for the existential too. I exist for the existential. Well, I'm glad that you're here. Isn't it pretty late for you? Everyone, Shaman Fire is my wonderful artist. Support her. But also that means I know what time zone you're in. They say the definition of insanity is trying the same thing over and over and expecting different results. My counter-argument to that is, can you really perform an action twice? Can you truly do something the same? Right? Isn't your action built on experience, changed by the actions you've taken previously? Who are you to say that any action performed is the same or different than the one that you did previously? Can any two actions be the same? Is that a meaningful distinction?
Oh.
Now that was a pull pogo. You see the height I got there? I'm doing these pull pogos accidentally. I must master the technique. The point though, as this bass music blasts, the point is that doing the same thing over and over again is not insanity if you're conscious of your efforts and attempts to modify what you're doing, how you change, what's happening. I hear jingle bells in the background. That's an interesting choice.
Oh.
I guess we are in a snowy section. Huh. Ooh. Oh. Slowly, but surely. Ooh, hold up. I'm gonna try something real quick. It's festive. I know, right? I love it. Let me try something just real quick. Nice. Shaman Fire, you're now a VP on the channel. You have another badge next to your name. All the badges. God. Actually, all of its music has been good mountain climbing music, and this is no exception. Is this possible? Am I making this harder on myself? How long do I wait before I look at a video and see how a professional does this. Not long. Let's do that, actually. Actually, let's do that. Let's actually do that. So, getting over it. Hat jump. All right. Interesting. So they pug off the second rock. Oh, wow. Okay, they pug off the first rock as well. So they're doing the exact same thing I'm doing. They're just cooler than me about it. They have a golden pot, so I must assume that they're good at this game. Oh, interesting. So you really can do it off of all three of the rocks. Wild. Okay. Let's do this. That was pretty close. All I've learned is that I am still not skilled enough yet at this pogo business. Although it seemed that their preferred method to do it was off of this middle rock. And somehow getting upward momentum from here. So let's try that. Oh. All right. Not that way, not that way. Oh. So last time I streamed, my raid at the end of the stream didn't actually work, which is sad because there was someone I wanted to raid and I didn't get to raid them. Sad, sad, sad. But the funny part of this story is that because the raid didn't work, it was like 1 viewer is ready to raid and then it shut down and it was like raid canceled. I'm like, what? What's going on? But usually I stream with my viewer count off, so I did not know that I had more than 1 viewer at the time. I was all like, ah, small stream. Small hashtag small streamer. But actually I had like 6 people, which was pretty cool. Still a hashtag small streamer. But you know what? That's okay. If you're upset about being small, then you'll never be big. Because you gotta be small first. If you get upset about not being able to climb the mountain, then you're not gonna climb the mountain. Because you gotta climb the mountain first to get to the top. The top. Where does all this momentum come from sometimes? I swear. Can I just practice pogoing? Okay, that's a good pogo. Not bad. But sometimes it feels like I just fly, you know? Alright. Interesting. Let's try this again. Now that we've pogoing like a champ. It's so much higher than that, though. This is rough. Let's stay positive. Focus on the good things. How can I do this? Pogo. Pizza song. Alright. Guess I'm thinking about pizza now. You know, haven't really had good pizza since I came to Germany. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. We were served very good pizza at an Italian restaurant. A legit Italian restaurant. Like, I don't know what it is, but here in Berlin, there's a lot of Italian restaurants. More than you'd expect. I mean, there's also a big Turkish population, and so of course you get like doner kebab, which is I guess if you think of like a Mediterranean place with a big meat skewer, that's what I'm talking about. Very, 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 very good. Had some at a random street stand and it was excellent. They know what they're doing. But yeah, the pizza here, aside from the ones you get at like the legit little Italian restaurants, leaves a lot to be desired. And then the burger places are like all American burger places, right? We went to a burger place and got burgers, as you might imagine. But there was a like Pulp Fiction quotes and character pictures on the wall. And you might think that this is the perfect situation. But in fact, it's very precarious. Because you can't actually pull yourself up from that exact spot. There's a hook further up that you have to get to. I don't know why I keep ending up talking about food on this stream. Probably because, like many creatures, I have to eat. Food has always been a weird thing for me. On one hand, yeah, you gotta eat. On the other hand, why? Why must I continually put things in my mouth? If I had the option to just, like, not eat, that would save me a lot of time. I don't think I would miss it all that much. Every once in a while I'd be like, I could go for a steak or a pistachio. Just one. The pistachio. Nuts are excellent. But, yeah. Do 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 do. Palette swap by nameless warning. Let's talk about the music. Yeah? How are you enjoying the music? Is the balance good? I feel like the balance is good now. This one's got a bit of groove to it. Oh yeah. I swear I've done this before. Ooh. We could try the upper rock. Okay, okay. Hammer needs to go around the other way. Got it. Nope. I can't fling myself too far out. Still too far out. Oof. I keep feeling that tension creeping back into my neck and shoulder. It's an exercise in constant light awareness. Just a little bit of awareness. Just a little bit. Oh, did you see that? That's the goal. Man. I said this area wasn't very punishing, but every time you fall down you gotta do this jump again. So maybe it is punishing. Or maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my Wonderwall. It's insane how many words can just lead into actually just singing Wonderwall. Like, you could be like, today is going to be the day that they're going to throw it back to you. Right now, by now you should have somehow realized what you had to do. I don't believe anybody feels the way I do about you now. I was actually thinking maybe I talk so much about food on this channel is because this is the longest stretch that I go without eating. I eat dinner, go to sleep, and I usually don't eat again until after I stream. Which is after I wake up. Quite the gap. Pretty close that time. No, that was too slow. Again, good mountain climbing music. What's the deal with all this mountain climbing music? Oh, interesting. You know, another hallmark of being good at video games, or being good at anything really, is being willing to try the new things. So if I pogo like this, I get much closer. I just can't pogo completely off the ground, or can't pogo completely on the ground, right? Because I have to pogo off here. Whoop. Look at that! So again, the goal with this run is consistent technique. Consistent technique, not fast technique, speed run technique, no. I want to consistently get back to where I was. And I think that is the way to do it. Now, no two ways about this one though. I just have to have a good pogo. Like that, but when I land, I need to make sure to slow my hammer down a bit. Set yourself down, you hot boy. Hot man. Yeah, kind of like that. The problem with this mountain climbing music is not necessarily that it's bad mountain climbing music, it's great mountain climbing music, but invariably the music reaches its climax while I am still struggling. Which just means we gotta go to the next piece. Shifting Tides, now playing Apples. Apple. Okay, well I'm getting the pogo consistently, which is really nice. I just need to calm myself on that landing, on that ledge grab. Slowly but surely. Eyes wide, hearts full. Can't fall. all the way down at least. Fall into this annoying little pit. That's for sure. Yeah, I need to figure out how to more consistently grab that ledge. I think I just need to be calmer when I do it. That. Don't try to pull yourself up right away. That's the fail state. How goes the climb? Rose, how are you? I think I figured out a consistent method for the hat jump. That's about how far I've gotten today. Fallen down a few times, for sure. Just making my way up the mountain. How's your climb? Did you end up playing more of this? You might have even finished it. The goal today is bucket. Should probably try to finish the game now. Yeah, I mean, if you want to. Alright, let's see. This is the fling. Okay. Didn't quite do it right. More up, maybe? Not quite. Nah, you've been waiting. Oh. That's nice. That's very nice of you. Alright. Whoa!
No.
Yes. Join me. Let's climb this mountain together. We've all got our mountains to climb. Do it. Well, I have to tell you, since you, I'm assuming, just got here, the funny story about the stream last week. So, this music service I'm using, Pretzel Rocks. I like it. What I did not realize is that there's a little button that you have to click that says, make this playlist YouTube safe. And I was like, why am I getting so many dang copyright strikes on this music that's supposed to be, you know, copyright free? Turns out it's only copyright free on Twitch. And so I uploaded the VOD to YouTube, and I basically, man, YouTube needs to figure their stuff out. So when you get multiple copyright claims on a single video, it'll pull up a menu with all of them and be like, what would you like to do with each of these songs? And you can say, I want to mute them. So you mute them, right? And then it's like, you click on the first one, you're like, mute. I'd like to mute. And then YouTube is like, great, we'll mute that song. Now please don't make any more adjustments. We're reprocessing your entire video so that that song is muted. And I'm like, okay, what about the other songs? And it's like, hold on, we're processing. But there's other songs. There's other songs. And it's like, no, you don't get it. we're processing right now. I'm like, no, I understand what you mean to do. Ooh, that was a little close, wasn't it? Alright, I can show you my hat jump technique now. And we can also get this hat out of here. Foop. So we jump from here, actually. But we jump while kind of hammer on the ground so we can position ourselves correctly. Foop. Very close, right? Right. Very consistent. This game is such a good game, actually. So yeah, what ended up happening is every time I wanted to mute a song in the video, it had to reprocess the entire video. And it's a 4-hour stream. 3.5 hour stream. So it ended up taking like 3.5 hours to process the video again each time. So I actually like only got the video out just yesterday because every single time it had to process, I didn't do that right. I didn't do my own method right. Come on. The Isaac Anzu method of success. Yeah. So there were like 5 copyright strikes and it took 5 days to actually change the entire video so that it functioned properly. Oh, that was close. Although that was some random flailing right there, if there ever was random flailing. I'm going to just move my Xbox controller off of the desk because I know I'm going to hit it at some point with all this flailing that I'm doing. The goal is not flailing. The goal is careful, concentrated effort. Whoop. But also flailing. Got to get that hammer all the way out. Like that. Like that. So now I've got this playlist set to YouTube Safe. And I registered my YouTube account with the service, so I'm hoping the days of copyright claims are over. And I can get this video out as soon as possible, which is to say tomorrow. Oh, I'm doing my own stretch. Oh, that was a good one. Hydration is no joke. Well, at least it will be out quicker. Honestly, I'm not even too concerned about when it comes out. The VOD archive is just that, the VOD archive, right? Technically, people can watch them on Twitch's VOD archive as well. It was just annoying having to reprocess the video every day. Get on, mute another song, and then after I'm done streaming or stream prepping or whatever, going back and starting the next one. It was kind of rough. First world problems. My videos that I made about a video game got copyright struck. Did you feel like first world problems is a little bit demeaning? And people have problems. Your emotional state shouldn't be determined by how wealthy you are. Well, it isn't determined by how wealthy you are. I recently watched the have you seen the Demon Dice live stream? Amazing stream. Demon Dice is a rapper. Alternative J-rap. She does other stuff too. But she talks about how her music has been blowing up recently and how success. So when she was younger, she would go diss people that complained about their lives even though they were successful. But now that she's been getting more views and stuff, she is realizing that this does not bring her happiness. Well, I mean, she likes doing it, and she's good at doing it. But this alone is not the indicator of happiness, right? And I think that I posted a little bit about the idea that watching small streamers is really good for you. Because in the end, big streamers got where they are by finding the parts of themselves that they could stream and connect with people to. I mean, again, going back to the Demon Dice interview, Demon Dice talks about how she really only shows 10% of herself to her audience. And you think about that, right? If 10% of you aligns with internet culture or memes or something cool or fun that's happening on the internet, right? If 10% of what you do or what you like to do, who you are as a person, is also, you know, aligned with what the internet enjoys, because the internet does have a specific style of humor, right? It's not random. There are trends and new things, and sometimes the people who have some clout or people who are very, very creative will put something out there and change the way that the internet views content, right? You talk about Markiplier. Markiplier got to where he is by getting on the video game streaming trend and finding the part of himself that aligned with what people were looking for in a video game streamer, right? Straightforward enough. But then he goes and does Unus Annus, which, great series. If you don't know what Unus Annus is, essentially he and another guy, Crank Game Plays, they put out a video every day for a year and then deleted the YouTube channel that it was on. You left out a few years? Oh yeah. He did quite a lot of stuff. What I'm saying is, his early success was from finding the place where his personality, where his interests, where his persona aligned with what people wanted to see on the internet. But then he had the leverage to try this new thing. He also had podcasts and Heist with Markiplier. He's making a TV show right now. So it's not just Unus Annus. I do actually... I watched A Date with Markiplier, or I should say I experienced A Date with Markiplier, because you don't just watch those, they're interactive. Let me just... stretch, stretch, stretch. Unus Annus was special, though, I will admit. Yeah, I think the thing with Unus Annus is he kept trying new things, right? And eventually, you're at the top of the mountain right now. Congrats. Congrats. I'm taking the slow and steady approach. We'll call it that. He keeps trying new things, right? And Unus Annus was a great idea, very interesting, because he was playing with the idea of permanence on the internet, right? Unus Annus was a thing, and now it's not a thing, which is very unlike a lot of things on the internet. And yeah, there are people who saved all of Unus Annus, but that's not the point, right? There's no like officially sanctioned clip compilation. It's all about your memories of the event. It's very cool. I enjoyed Unus Annus, is really what I'm trying to say. But this is not the point that I'm making. The point that I'm making is that as a content creator, I feel like you have to try to... you did save some, but more just for myself. I mean, that's part of... They talked a lot about grief and coping with grief and losing something, right? And some people keep mementos, right? Everyone deals with the process differently. I swear there's a light that keeps changing over behind me.
Whoop. Whoop. Whoop.
Let's just well, we've got this hat here. Let's just get rid of it. Can I get rid of it? Can I get the hat over it? Nice. All right, fling the hat. But it's good to experience different things. Markiplier tried something really cool and new. A lot of small creators are doing things that they find very fun, right? And cool and interesting. I mean, there are also a lot of small creators who are just like, well, I'm going to try to be the next Markiplier. I'm going to try to be the next Asmongold. I'm going to try to be the next, I don't know, Hololive, right? And I don't find those people as interesting. Nothing personal against them. But, you know, Markiplier is the best Markiplier. Hololive is the best Hololive. You never will if you go into it with that mindset. Yeah, for sure. Look at the consistency! Second try hat jump. Oh my god. I mean, that's really why you play this game, right? To find the consistent methods. And then it just feels like all the time you spent is just like evaporated. The weight of all that time is just off your shoulders. So good. I've got endorphins pumping right now. Diavolo01, hello. Welcome. You've come just in time for me to pump some endorphins into my brain. Oop. And just like that, we're right back up here. Incredible. Slow and steady, but consistent. That's the goal. How are you, Diavolo01? Diavolo won! Diavolo didn't win. Giorno defeated him. Spoilers for JoJo. You did not realize how hard this last part is? The radio tower? Yeah, I hear it's deceptively hard. I hear space is also deceptively hard. Space, the part after. Okay. That was all intentional. Just getting myself into the best possible position here. Yep. Yep. Intentional. Completely intentional. Alright, well I figured out a way to get back here if I mess up this jump. I think what I need to do... There we go. All right. Let's pause and get our mouse into a good position here. Okay. No worries, because we've got the methods now. The Secret Society Methods for Climbing. The Secret Society of Methods for Climbing. A Getting Over It fan group. Every fan group should start their fan group name with a secret society for something related to the thing. That's like the best fan group name, right? What would you call the Isaac Anzu method? The Secret Society for Seducing Chimeras. The Secret Society of Chimera Appreciators. Beautiful. Third try. So consistent. Ugh. Feels nice. Now let's up and first try with a little hiccup. This song's called Shiori. So my artist and I Shaman Fire, who was in the chat earlier, we read manga together. It's actually more like I read the manga in like funny voices, but it's all manga that I really like. And we're currently reading through The World God Only Knows, the best romance manga of all time. And it's my third time reading it through, which is great. But there's a character named Shiori. She's a library girl. She's the library root girl. She hangs out in the library. Incredible. Here we go.
We have the same taste, you and I.
Do not ride the snake.
It's not ambition. It's ambition's opposite.
Ambition's
an obdurate
opposite.
mission to taste defeat.
Let's listen to that.
You'll feel bad if you win, so I put this snake in for you.
Don't ride the snake. If you ride the snake, you go all the way back to the beginning. So we'll have to ride it at least once. So I think you're actually supposed to start on this side of the bucket, right? Good luck. Thank you. Now, remind me, does the snake automatically take you back if you touch it at all? Or is it just a really easy way to slide back down to the beginning? Well, I knew that was going to happen. Only if you land on it. Okay. Makes sense. Don't give me that whelp. This is the slow and steady. This is the slow and steady and consistent. Look at that. First try hat jump. We are 100% powerful. Okay. 2 tries on the anvil. That's fine. But now I also have a good method for the boulders. I think. Ah. Okay. Well, that was a new way to mess up. Exploring the new ways to fail. The first time I watched someone play this, I didn't even see the snake, I don't think. Did he add it later? Or were they just so good that they didn't even like, the snake didn't even come into frame? Well, look at that setup. Pure perfection. That was a cool ending. Alright, that was almost very, very cool. Let's go, here we go. Everybody's doing the Danville jump. Singing along with All You Ever Said, instrumental mixed by Fenmore's Adventure. Wow, that's an interesting name. How did you come up with that? Slowly. Slowly, Isaac. Slowly. Destroy your momentum. Destroy your momentum. Ugh. Alright, amble jump posing a problem this time. That's okay. Well, it's not really even the amble jump. It's the cliffside there. I find that when I am doing something difficult, I go through cycles. And usually it starts with failing a lot. You start by trying it and failing it and failing it and failing it. And then you get it, right? And it's very random and exciting. And a lot of people live for that high. But you don't have a consistent method to do it. You were just trying a bunch of random stuff and something happened to work, right? Incredible physics. Look at this pot. The process of going back and becoming consistent is where the real work is. Trying random things and something worked.
No.
Space! Ooh, congrats. Now don't mess up space. What are you doing typing in here? You should be enjoying space. Enjoy space. Or did you actually get to the end? And the credits are rolling right now for you. If so, congratulations. Alright. Let's try this. Let go!
Oh.
There we go. Alright. You just made it. Nice. Congrats, congrats. You have, as they say, gotten over it.
Whoop.
So I think actually trying random things is good creative work, but getting good at the thing that works is a slightly different skill set.
Oh.
It requires, you know, further testing. It's still a creative effort, which I think some people don't quite get. They think it's kind of a grind, right? Which it is a grind, of course. Nice. Ah. Thought I could do something fancy there. Oh well. But the process of getting better at something is testing your time. 4 hours, 37 minutes, and 8 seconds. Now you can uninstall. Mine's going to be much longer. I promise. But you haven't gotten all the achievements yet. Don't you want to climb the mountain 50 times? Get the golden pot. Here, and memorize every single thing that Mr. Bennett Foddy has to say to you. Fuck that. An understandable statement. Understandable. Have a nice day. But congratulations. Getting over it is one of those gaming feats. You're like a real gamer now. Incredible. I wonder. Is it up to us to decide who is gamer and who is not? Could I catch up to you before you reach the top? You know, probably. You'll be close to getting that other achievement, climb the mountain again. And at that point, you might as well just climb it again. And then see if you can beat me again. And then, since you're up there, you might as well just climb it again. And then the cycle begins. There's still too much momentum there. I don't know exactly how I'm going to stop myself, though. Well, just remember, to get to me, you have to go through Orange Hell, as I have done. Also, if I take the snake, then you'll definitely catch up to me. Man, this anvil jump is giving me troubles this time. But that's okay. I'm not quite consistent at it. Could I call you? I want to race to the top. Yeah, sure. Let me try this jump. Okay. Let's pause, open Discord, and call Isle Rose. All right. Let's go. Kana Peachtree, ahoy! Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How was the rest of your 24-hour stream? I heard it was only 22 hours, though.
My Discord had to update.
Oh, hello, Isla Rose. Welcome. Welcome to my stream. By the way, do you have a PNG or a Fugi reactive image link. Hello. How's my night going? Computer gave out at 22 hours. I'm so sorry. That sucks.
Oh.
Can you talk more through my audio?
Hello, hello, hello.
Really?
Weren't you already having computer trouble before then?
Just
Were you singing for the whole 22 hours though? That's the real question. Or how do you plan a 24-hour stream? You set up like watch some food videos when you desperately need one. I hope you can get one soon. Computers do be expensive though. No!
there. Alright, now I
You weren't singing much? That's probably for the best.
probably.
You're very quiet again.
Oh, how about now?
Better.
When you're doing a Fuji, you copy the one that says you, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I came in during Hamilton, which I found funny. Oh yeah, because we were talking about Hamilton that one time.
There's the Fuji.
Okay. I'm gonna see how quickly I
Alright.
can do this on the fly.
New game start. I'm gonna beat you up there.
Yeah, go for it. Let's see.
As long as I can do Orange Hell in like less than like a lot of tries, then I should be good. Because I think I have the rest of it down.
Hello, my friend Kana Peachtree tells me to take BL recommendations. Yes, I do. I do, in fact, do that. Alright.
I'm having trouble getting over the tree. That's not a good sign.
Puffle just friend zoned you? Oh. Puffle is your partner. Oh, my friend Kana. Sag. Friend zone, not poggers. But yes, I do take BL recommendations. Thank you very much. I have to. I feel so bad. Kyoko Noir was over here earlier, and she might still be lurking, but she recommended a few manga to me, and I just haven't had the chance to finish the last one, and I really want to, but time. Maybe I could spend some time doing that today. But yeah, I've got a bunch of recommendations people have made. No! That I'm planning on reading afterwards. Short manga are good. 30-ish chapters is like the perfect length. If you don't mind man claws, talk is really good. Uh-oh, my stream. Ilarus, can you still see my stream?
Huh? What? I heard you say my name. I did not hear what you said after that.
Oh, sorry. My stream just freaked out for a second.
Oh. Yeah, it is looking a little laggy. Yeah. What did you ask me?
If you could still see my stream.
Oh, yeah, it's still online, yeah. You're still moving.
Twitch has been really bad today, apparently. That's interesting.
Gonna shut up Bennett Foddy, because he's being too loud.
Yeah, I don't know how... So I watch a lot of Sarasvana, Hololive person extraordinaire, and she plays this game a lot, but she always keeps Bennett Foddy on. I feel like I don't understand how she could do such a thing.
No, I'm only muting him because I'm talking to you. If I wasn't talking to you, I wouldn't really have a problem with it, but he kind of makes you hard to hear. That's the only reason I'm turning him off.
That makes sense. Alright. Legs which...
I'm at the staircase.
Legs which cannot walk. I have added it to my list of will read manga. Already at the staircase?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, you might definitely catch up.
It's all up to Orange Hell, basically, whether I catch up or not. So
You got stuck watching V Shoujo highlights earlier. They're so chaotic. Yeah, I do have a soft spot for V Shoujo. They're just a bunch of sweethearts that have gremlin energy. This game looks so hard.
Does anyone in V Shoujo not have gremlin energy?
You could argue that Fruit has the least gremlin energy. But even she's got some...
Definitely still has gremlin.
Yeah, she's still got some gremlin-like tendencies.
I think in V Shoujo I watch Iron Mouse, Yanners, and Project Melody the most.
Interesting. Definitely a fan of Iron Mouse. And I watch a lot of Neander's highlight.
I guess
highlight
I remember Sea Dog, even though he's not really a VTuber. He interacts with Mouse so much.
Oh,
He interacts with all of them a lot.
yeah. Well, I mostly watch him because Trash Taste, actually. Fruit is a bit more tame. She's still got her moments, but yeah. My cat has come to visit me. Ugh. But yeah, I think Sarasvana is probably my favorite Hololiver at the moment. She's got good energy.
My favorite V Shoujo member is probably Yanners, because she was the first one I started watching.
Oh yeah. Kitty.
Also because Catgirl Supremacy.
Catgirl Supremacy.
Catgirl's so good, I'm gonna be one.
I was gonna say, you've become that which you desire.
I shall become Catgirl.
You like Gura and Kurone from Hololive? I like Gura. Gura, I think, is amazing for clips. It's harder for me to watch longer streams of her, but when she's really funny, she's really funny. Same thing with Kurone too, but I feel like that's more the language barrier. Like,
I don't really watch a lot of the Hololive girls. I see their clips on YouTube a lot, but I never actually like tuned into their streams.
Oh man, I've been on a Fauna binge, so I basically watch everything she puts out now. Because it's okay to simp. It's okay to simp. Wait, if I'm gonna sing, I have to sing with the background music.
Not supposed to say that word on Twitch though. It's not allowed.
Oh, that's just what's her face? Pokimane, right?
Yep.
Who's banned it.
Alright, I'm at Orange Hell.
Good luck.
If I pass this, I'm going to beat you.
Yeah, probably. Her is so cute, but my favorite is Zentreya. Zentreya, also very clippable. I feel like a lot of the Twitch streamers are more clippable than they are. Oh god. Oh dang it. I feel like a lot of the Twitch streamers are more clippable than a stream I would sit down and watch a lot of. It's kind of that thing of if you're streaming, then you're like, you know, reading donations and reacting to things. And occasionally you're doing a stream where like the content is 24/7. Content is wall-to-wall content, right?
But there's a lot of downtime usually.
Yeah. Which I think was why clips and highlights are very important. Connor, you met Project Melody through a different platform? That's cool. I wrote a birthday song for Girl DM and she said it was cool. Ha ha ha.
Connor, is that... By different... Do you mean met like as in like you actually met them, or met as in like you watched them on a different platform before Twitch? Because that has a very different connotation.
Oh, I would assume that if it was just watched, then you would just say watched, right? But also found her. Oh, cool.
Hey, Shade.
So cool. Shade Raid, what's up? Shade and friend. Friends? Oh, you're good. No worries, Connor. Welcome, Shade. Ilarus claims that she's going to beat me up this frickin' mountain. Although...
I technically I already did, but...
Hold claim. Regios 002, welcome and thank you for the follow.
Alright, there goes Orange. Alright, I gotta try that again. Oh my god, I fell all the way down. Okay, that's a bad... Uh-oh.
Not happening today.
It's
I
still-
will.
Well,
I will
right.
overcome Anvil.
no, I'm down by the construction. I'm not all.
Have I been doing Anvil for a while? I feel like I've lost track of time.
I don't think you've gotten to the bucket again since you got there the first time.
My first bucket.
Yeah, you're in the learning phase of how to do it correctly
Right.
to get there.
Wolfie Awakens. I hate this game, especially the orange part. Yes. My friend Ilarose here is trying to beat me up the mountain, and she's currently stuck at the Orange Hill part.
Well, okay, you're leaving out a bit of information there, in that I restarted the game to try and beat you while you're already near the end.
True. Your time was like 4.5 hours. My time is going to be My time is going to be like 20 hours.
Yeah, I'm already like 5 times better so far.
So
than my
far.
first run through.
Yeah. Well,
And like, I'm gonna assume like 2 hours of that, my run was just me trying to get past Orange Hell.
yeah,
That's like the only issue I really had.
I spent a good amount of time on that too.
Alright, back to the staircase.
Wolfie Awakens, have you beaten
Okay,
this
not
game?
anymore.
Have you played it a lot? Are you a getting over its connoisseur? Obviously not an enjoyer.
I looked away for a second and somehow I fell all the way down.
That's how
Why did I look away?
That's how Mafia work.
Doing?
That's how Mafia work, Isla Rose. That's how Mafia work.
That's not how Mafia work.
You're just scared to admit that's how Mafia works. Wow. I'll take it. Oh, wow. I'll take it. Nope. Hey.
What did
You got into the orange part, you got past it, but then you fell. The stupid hammer didn't get stuck anywhere. Yeah. I feel that pain. This game is seriously difficult.
Yeah. Orange Hell isn't really... It's the part, like, the rocks that are right above Orange Hell that's the real issue. Specifically that last one before you go up.
I know. It's...
That's why.
It's just so punishing.
The lights.
Are you oofing me, Kana Peachtree? You should not oof me. For I am not oofable. I am inoofable. At least 90% of the jokes that I make are just for my own amusement.
Well, as long as you're having fun, there's no real other reason to.
Exactly. The goal is to find people who have fun the same way you do.
Or make them have fun the same way you do.
Mandatory fun. Oh, man.
Why is nobody having fun? I specifically requested it.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine is such a good show.
I've never actually watched the entirety of Brooklyn 99, but I have watched the video that is every single Brooklyn 99 cold open.
That is an excellent one. Yeah, you should actually watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
I should watch that show. I've watched Parks and Rec and I've watched The Office, and that seems like the third of those shows.
Yeah.
It seems like it's in the same vein.
For sure. I think especially the first, I don't know, it's like 3 or 4 seasons of Brooklyn Nine-Nine are just fantastic. And then they started having some troubles with the show. And yeah, much like Scrubs and The Office and Arrested Development and
I miss Scrubs.
So many shows.
I don't really miss... Arrested Development was not as good as those other shows that you were mentioning. I know that it's all right, but I did not enjoy it as much.
You watched New Girl and they had a crossover episode? Ooh. Expanding that universe. Have you heard
Also,
that?
I feel like the last season of Arrested Development is like a sin against God.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is you have 2 types of syndicated TV shows. You have syndicated TV shows that are building towards a specific ending, and you have TV shows that are building towards
more show.
Yeah, season X+1. And when you get those rare shows that actually have an ending in mind, they're so good. Like, you have Avatar and Breaking Bad and...
I've never watched Avatar or Breaking Bad.
Oh, fair enough.
But I know they're good.
Yeah.
I've heard good things. I know they're good. I know that everything went well.
Yeah,
well, maybe not, maybe went well is the bad word for Breaking Bad. I don't think it actually ended. I've never seen the ending, but I'm pretty sure it didn't end well for some of the characters.
Yeah, that's for sure. But Avatar, I would highly recommend. My only caveat with Avatar is you have to go into it kind of remembering that
It's
starts.
a Nickelodeon show?
Yeah, it starts out as a Nickelodeon kids show. So,
Which I'm fine with. I've watched a lot of Nickelodeon kids shows in my day.
fair enough. But some people hear that it is a masterpiece, which it is, and they go into it expecting that.
It's not gonna start that way. You gotta give it time.
Right.
Fuck, I fell again. What am I even doing? I've played this game before. I swear. I beat it. I did it. Why am I've never fallen there before. I beat the game without falling there. Why am I doing it now?
Well,
I have the lights again.
that's how Orange Hell do.
It only takes me like 5 minutes to get up there normally. Why am I not doing it?
I don't know exactly how to get more height on this.
Just push harder.
That's what they say. Connie, you love Toph. Toph is amazing. I don't think Toph ever canonically loses a fight. Which is just an insane character trait to have in a show about fighting. And yet it works.
Well,
Toph
technically, you
as
could
a
also
character
say that
works.
about basically any of like the background characters as well. They've never lost a fight.
No? Let me think about that. Katara and Sokka both had major moments
No,
when they lost.
I'm not
it.
talking like other. I'm talking just like any like background peon that like just a villager. They've never lost a fight in the show.
Oh yeah, but I mean,
Fine.
that's like saying we're all undefeated at professional boxing.
You saw that Reddit post.
Yep.
Hello, legendary men of culture.
Shade wants to say hello to you.
Hi, Shade. I said hi. Why? I said hi when you got here. Why do you have to say hi again?
Hi, we are getting over it.
Alright.
Yes, it's now.
I'm getting great. You're falling.
It's now two
well.
people. Two people getting over it together. Or failing to do so.
I'm gonna get up there and beat you up there, and my time's gonna be like longer than it was the first time. It's like, wow, I can't wait to see my new time, and it's like 2 hours longer than my first one.
Kyoko Noir says, you would like to point out this is exactly where we were 2 hours ago. Kyoko Noir, that is a filthy lie.
That's better than falling further.
It's a terrible, filthy lie that this game tries to push on you. We are not the same place that we were 2 hours ago.
No, we are in the same place. We're just not. We just have more experience.
Yes.
They're technically right.
But this game lies to you. It's like you're going to start over.
Yeah, I'm playing the DLC, which is just the same game, more of it. Just play it again.
DLC? You mean replayability?
I don't use replayability.
Do you see this? Do you see this, Kyoko
I am
Noir?
not someone who ever plays a new game plus.
Do you see that
That's just
two-try hat jump? Do you see that?
I did not.
I am powerful.
Because I'm trying to not fuck upstairs again.
2 hours in the same spot is nothing. 2 hours in the same spot? Easy.
pretty good at like flailing, but like in a good way.
I think that is like your first time up the mountain. It's mostly flailing, but you start to like focused flail.
No, I'm talking like I can like launch myself. Like I'm in the stair area, and I can like launch myself to the left and like just use my hammer to push myself right, even though there's nothing to grab.
Nice.
So I can like shove my guy around pretty easy. I'm using the ceiling a lot.
Ooh.
You can tell.
I'm gonna write this down real quick. I had the perfect response to that. I want to make a channel point redeem. Let me just find my sheet of things that I need to add to my stream.
Back in Orange Hell. For the second time.
Yes. I want to make a channel point redeem. That's the clip from The Matrix where Morpheus is like, he's beginning to believe.
God, again. Son of a bitch. Why?
Ooh.
Why do you do this, Bennett? You piece of garbage. Also, Shay, are you still here?
I'm hydrating. I promise.
You gotta chug that whole bottle.
Oh my god. Stretch. Stretch is good. Drown. Hydrate again. And now I have to nya. Alright. Let's nya our way up this cliff.
Yeah, Shade, have you done your Genshin today?
Getting high. Nice. Nya. Nothing like smoking a fat blunt.
Your Genshin, Shade. You
Yeah.
need to do it.
Nya.
There's another husbando coming out in like a couple months. You gotta be ready.
Nya. Nya.
Oh.
Nya. Man, this cliff face above the anvil is really something.
I fell again. Fuck. I'm back at the lights. Why? I hate the lights. I suck at the lights.
Sleep is good. Sleep is important.
Sleep is important, but you're obviously not sleeping right now, so do your Genshin dailies.
Don't give in. Now, before I hibernate for the next decade, who is the other person? Oh, I should update my stream info. Let's see. Bucket
My name is
featuring.
Rose, and I'm someone who may become a streamer at a time. Maybe. Maybe not. Could never happen, but it's possible.
There we go. Yeah, Isla Rose. I met her through Shade Lotus, who's in the chat.
Shade is poggers.
Shade is Poggers, and Isla Rose is their mod.
No. What?
Yeah, I think actually my next stream is going to be in 2 days, or 3 days, or 1 day, however you calculate that time zone stuff. But Shade and I are going to be doing VTuber prom. Wow!
I don't know what that is, but it sounds fun.
It's essentially, if you're a VTuber, you're supposed to like take a date and do a collab stream. And I have never played Monster Camp, which is the sequel to Monster Prom.
Oh, I did that with Shade a bit, I think, but we
So
didn't actually. We never did finish, did we, Shade?
We're gonna try it out. What's
It
VTuber
should be
Prom?
fun. It was fun while we played.
VTuber Prom is an unofficial event. There's no like RSVP or Discord server or anything like that. All you have to do is ask someone to do a collab on Valentine's Day. Yep, you got it. A very non-committal event, I have to say, and I enjoy that.
I do not have enough mouse pad to do stairs correctly. I have to like keep shoving my mouse down and then bringing it back.
Yeah, every once in a while I have to pause and like move
Oh
my.
no, screw pausing. I'm not a cheater. I
What?
just move my mouse while I'm also in motion.
Oh,
No, that
Pausing is cheating. You only
That's-
pause when you're not moving.
that's dangerous. Oh no, I'm not talking about pausing midair. Absolutely not.
I hate the toilet. You get hairs. Back at Orange Hell again. The third time.
On your end,
You
you'll
know
be
what they
releasing
say.
your cover.
Third time is the time you fail before the fourth time.
Is that what they say?
I believe that's how the saying goes.
Yeah, I don't know who thought that like 3 tries was enough.
Apparently, everyone who's ever made an RPG game boss fight.
You know what? Legitimate counter argument. I concede. The music. Oh yes, yes, that was really good. Did you do the Shade showed me some music. Did you do the background track on that as well, or is that like karaoke style? It's really good. I enjoyed it a lot. Just the vocals, still really good. Cool song. Good choice of cover. I was at the orange part once, and then my cat decided to jump up and you met a slide soon after. Yeah. My cat is very lap friendly, and oftentimes
I have 3 cats in here that are lap friendly.
yeah, sometimes you're trying to do something and the cat's just
They always
like,
pick the best time.
It's-
something.
it's time. All right. Man, if I struggled on the hat jump last stream, then I guess this stream is the anvil. The anvil,
Just need to get
anvil
up these rocks.
struggles.
If I can get up these rocks, I can catch up. And that is the question.
I mean,
Get up these rocks.
Shade says I'm not lab friendly. You don't have to be. Only 3 of Isla Rosa's 14 cats are lab friendly, so
Well, no, that I have 3 of them in my report. That's not.
oh, I see.
I'm not saying that only 3 of them are lap friendly. I'm just saying only 3 of them. I have a pretty big house that but there's like
No.
6 of us here, so it doesn't feel that big. So a lot of our cats have separate rooms that they stay in.
Shake it out, shake it out. You know what's an interesting anime trope? The lap pillow. I
That
never
is an odd one.
I never really got it.
Oh,
But I think
I feel like
it,
that's something that people don't really do.
yeah. Well, I think it comes from the ear cleaning obsession that Japanese people have.
What?
So, in Japan, it is apparently very common to get your ears cleaned. You've done it.
Professionally?
You definitely lap pillow for your husband. You laid on someone's lap. No, like you have
Or just have like someone you know do it.
yeah, like moms will clean out their kids' ears, right?
Oh,
And
okay.
apparently it is very bad for your ears to stick anything too far in your ears.
Oh yeah, that's why there's like a warning on Q-tips that you're not supposed to use them on the ears, except everyone does.
Yeah. For legal reasons,
There's nothing else to use.
we have to tell you that
Yeah, don't do this. We know you're gonna do it, but for legal reasons, please don't.
see, hairbrushing is a much more reasonable lap pillow reason.
I'd say reasonable, but more like more like common, maybe. Be better.
Yeah. Gotta say, as a guy, don't really get brushes and pets and little affectionate physical gestures all that often.
Yeah, no, that's not something I've gotten a lot of either. As an ex-guy.
Fair enough. Fair enough. An ex-guy. That's great. Good way to put it. You want to brush someone's hair?
I have just completed Orange Hell. You are screwed.
I've already accepted defeat. Yeah, it was actually several moments ago when I thought to myself, I should just give up now. And then all
Right
was
now,
well.
I just need to pass hat jump, and you're gonna get destroyed because I know how to do the part out.
So sad. Everyone deserves pets. I agree.
That's why, honestly, that's probably why I play with my hair. I play with my hair a lot.
Wolfie, thank you for
This is
joining. Go to your non-existence peacefully. Well, okay. So my hair is quite long, as you can see. But even when it was
My hair is longer than yours.
probably, but
I haven't actually like gotten a haircut since like
oh, thank you for the
before,
follow,
like a year
Wolfie.
before COVID started. Like not even trimmed. I haven't been in a hair salon since COVID.
Well, that's also very responsible of you. I do give hairbrushes for you, virtual brushes. Well, thank you. But what I was saying is, even when my hair,
Fuck
even,
off, you damn hat.
even when my hair was short,
No.
I would still touch it all the time.
It's easier though, but it's easier to do it when your hair's down to like at least your shoulders, because then you can like not have to like reach up. It brings a lot less attention to your shoulders.
True. I feel like I'm a very fidgety person.
And hair's so flowy, it moves on its own. Most of the parts of our body don't do that. You have to like move something else.
True.
So it's nice to have something you can just sort of like flick around and play with.
I remember a specific time I was hanging out in the back of a theater, but it wasn't a theater that I was familiar with. It was the college's theater that I went to, and they were like, "Okay, don't touch anything." And I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm a responsible young adult. I won't touch anything. And then they left, and I was like, okay, but I'm not going to break anything. I can touch things.
All seems to be cutting out a little bit.
And then I
have 5,000 ping right now. That's probably.
Ikumino, welcome. Is that the cutie Isaac Anzu? It is. And I am balanced precariously on top of a large ball. I think I need more momentum for this.
It looks like we're back. My ping went really high for a second there. I could not hear what you were saying.
So I think I've fallen 3 times on that ball. I think that I just need more momentum going in it. How are you today, Ikumino?
Oh, probably.
Is your back feeling better?
Okay, I got up to the hat jump, but then I slipped off the hat. Very dang.
Well, that just sounds frustrating. I can't relate.
Oh, come on. I was above the corner. Why? Why do you hate?
You're amazing, honestly, and yes, my back is feeling way much better. Congratulations. How am I, cutie?
That's always good.
Well, I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this process here. I'm way better at the hat jump now than I was before. We're getting good at the anvil jump and the cliffs above the anvil jump.
Yeah, my strategy for the hat jump is to flail until I get up there. And it's worked every time so far. It's not very consistently timed. Oh, there we go. My flailing has paid off.
Good. I think you've caught up to me then. I'm still very much at the anvil. All right, you did it. Now all you have to do is get to the top again.
Yeah, now I have to actually beat the game again. I've only done that once. So
it's okay. Second time's easier than the first time.
You know, there's actually a message that literally says that once you get to the top.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
In the ending, it says like the second time is easier than the first after you complete it for the first time.
It's true, though.
Oh, yeah, because
you're already here, right?
Right, I'm on the balls. I just need to not fall off the balls.
As to how I've been recently, I've actually been practicing restraint.
What way?
There is a new Magic the Gathering set that was just released.
Ah.
And if you don't know...
And I suppose you want that set.
Well, yes. If you don't know, Arena is Magic the Gathering's digital station. And it's essentially a gacha. I've heard compared to other free-to-play gachas, it's pretty shitty. But I really like the game, so what are you gonna do? Right. I reckon
the bucket.
Dang. Nice work.
Wait, no, don't jump that way. Not the snake. That's the wrong way.
Do not touch.
That would suck. I get all the way up here and then I just grab the snake and have to restart.
Do not touch snake.
Do not touch the snake.
So I've been practicing restraint because I have enough currency in game to play a bunch, but you only get so much rewards for each day. So I'm trying to limit myself, and
so you can get the pack.
Yeah, I can get the daily rewards while doing the fun process of gaining more cards.
Oh, well, I've never been up here before. This is interesting.
Oh, did you go to the other side of the bucket?
Yeah, I'm on the left side above the bucket now. It's just a wood platform that has some pillars that don't actually exist. I don't know how I got up here, but this is probably a better position for me to jump over because it's got more reach. So, happy little accidents, I guess. All right, I am now just have to climb up the mountain, and I'll be at the top.
So flippin' fast.
That was a lot faster. I know they said it was like faster the second time, but like 4 hours faster?
Amazing. Gamer. Legit gamer
It's
over
like
here.
world record pace here, except it's not. That's just a lot faster.
Yeah, you're like 45 minutes behind world record pace right now.
I haven't even been playing for 45 minutes.
Exactly. Shade, I meant to ask, Utao, is that the Vocaloid software? I think you or someone has mentioned this to me.
Come on.
But I'm curious, why would it matter if I had an Utao? Can you collab on Utao? Can you sing together? Can you make your own voice pack? It's the off-brand Vocaloid. Okay, I am remembering it correctly. Yeah, can you collab if more than one person has Utao? Because that's pretty cool. Using your own VB, voice pack, voice VO. That is cool. I could make an Isaac Anzu voice pack. Voice bank. Ah, got it. I could make my own very own voice bank. And then I could make it say whatever I wanted. I wouldn't even have to stream anymore. I could just load up the voice bank to say random things about like food and manga and
all right, I'm at the radio tower.
Nice. Get it. Beat this game again.
I do not understand how it took Markiplier like 16 or 20 hours to do this. I know he's not good with rage games, and I'm kind of immune to the rage aspect of this game because I know it's a rage game.
Right? It's like, you expect me to be angry. I will defy you.
So I refuse.
Daga kotowaru.
Yeah. I'm basically like prepared for it, so there's no real point to getting angry because technically it is your fault. Whereas in like a first-person shooter, something can happen that kills you that is not your fault. You can be the best player in the world and still die because of some stupid reason that should not have happened.
Yeah. Well, I think any game with random chance elements is like that. Like,
well, I'm not talking like just random chance elements. I'm talking stuff like you have to deal with like cheaters, you have to deal with like lag that only affects certain people, like disconnects.
Makes sense. But I mean, that is technically an element of randomness.
I guess.
It's just not intentional randomness. Oh,
all right, I'm in space again.
You are killing it.
Doing a lot better this time. Oh, come on. call me back to the other side of the swap so I can watch myself.
Now available for only $5 an hour, Isaac Anzu tells you that you're awesome while you do something. Check me out on Fiverr. Whenever I say the word Fiverr, I always have to add the extra R at the end.
Extra R. I have beaten the game a second time.
Killer.
Absolute god gamer. It took me less time to get up there this time than it did for me to get up there the first time just today.
The power of rivalry.
I'm gonna skip the credits again because I don't care. Heights.
What was your time?
44 minutes? Wait, how did you guess 44 minutes on the dime that I was behind the world record? How did you even do that?
Well,
how did you predict what time I would... That did not feel like 44 minutes. That felt really fast.
Chimeras have minor psychic powers, you know.
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
No, but that felt more like 20 minutes or like 15 minutes.
I can predict the future with... I can predict the future sometimes. Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Seriously? Thank you, Church Roof. Thank you.
Do you know what's at the end of the game?
Isn't it just a chat room for the winners?
Okay, so yeah, you do know.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the chat room right now, and there's like someone in here that says it's like it says their best time is like 6 minutes and 22 seconds. They're like, what? How did you beat it in 6 minutes? Like that's the fastest time anyone's ever had.
Yeah. You gotta just love the game.
You know what? Playing through it a second time, it's not that bad. I only fell at Orange Hell, what, like
2 or 3 times?
I actually did do it on the third try.
Nice.
Third time was the charm and not just the time before the fourth time that you fall.
Hilarious. She's addicted now. Bennett Foddy's looking at his surveillance monitor.
So
and he's like,
beat this, and someone up here has beat it in 3 minutes.
We got her.
I hate you.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, someone just beat it in 7 minutes. This is just me. Informant. Oh my god, there's so many people in here just beating the game. What is this?
Fauna's best time is 13 minutes currently.
Apparently Bennett Foddy hasn't been in here since December 8th. Yeah, there's a command that you can say, how long have you been? How long has it been since Bennett's been in here? It's been a couple months. God, imagine playing this game every single day just to check on the Bennett thing and just make sure that you haven't missed him.
I don't know. I feel like some people might do that if they really enjoy the game.
Like, just imagine wanting to talk to Bennett so much that you have to play the game like every single day just to see if he's been on recently. Oh, and it would suck. It said like the last time he's been on here was today, an hour ago. Yeah. You just missed him. That's too bad. Wait another few months.
Well, I imagine if you're really interested in speaking to Bennett Foddy, you'd figure out his like time zone and schedule and try to nail it, right? Or maybe you would just finish the game every day and then just hang out in the chat room until it kicks you. Or if it kicks you.
I don't know if it kicks you. I wonder. It probably does. Because it'd be a little weird to just have it sit there. I feel like it'd get full really fast if it allowed you to do that.
Yeah.
Well, granted, this game is what, like 3, 4 years old, 5 at this point?
Oh gosh, I have no idea.
It feels like it came out recently, but I know it came out while I was in high school, and I'm not in high school anymore, so it's been a couple years. I think it's around 5.
Wow.
I think it was 2018. Now I'm curious. What was getting released?
You know, at least this game is pretty. I know
It's really not. It's just a bunch of junk.
I know.
It's literally just a bunch of junk.
But aesthetically, it's very pretty.
Oh, it was 2017. Okay.
I enjoy
So,
the
yeah, 5
I enjoy
years.
the junk.
Well, 4. It's October. It's 4 so far.
You could say 4.5.
4.5 works.
4.5 years ago. There are people who are now graduating high school that
We're in middle school before.
we're in middle school when
Or
this
when
game
it
came out.
No.
And their entire high school experience has been the same.
Now, the passes of time sure is something.
Oh
Love
man.
that. Love time. Just keep moving. Just keeps grooving on.
Grooving on. Don't worry, it gets worse.
Oh, that's great. Love that. Love hearing that. Great.
So one thing I
Way to full send it there. What was that?
I don't know.
It just kept going. You can pause on the rocks, you know.
I was trying to.
It didn't look like it. You just kept rotating.
Something that I've discovered is that people think about their life in relation to the people around them in a temporal sense. When you're in high school, there are the teachers who are like way older, and then there are the middle schoolers who feel way younger. But then the people that you actually relate to and base your sense of time around are a year older, a year younger, or at most 2 years older, 3 years older, or younger than you. And so you end up getting this very short sense of time where advancing a year in high school feels like a lot has happened, feels like you've grown, because you're looking up to these people who are a year beyond you, right?
Whereas when you're all adults, you're kind of all just working the same job. You don't really move around that much.
Well, but the thing is, people will still make those distinctions. And the most common two distinctions that people make is what decade of your life you're in. Like, are you in your 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, right?
Yeah.
Or what generation you're from, right?
Yeah.
And so because of that, once you're out of high school, it feels like your progress towards the next, I don't know,
echelon
thing.
of life.
Yeah, it feels like it slows down a lot. Like, oh man, I'm in my 20s. It's going to be like years before I get to my 30s. But the interesting thing is that when you do get to your 30s, suddenly you feel like, oh, I graduated, I hit a milestone, I'm older now. And because your mind is a memory-making machine that prioritizes important seeming events, you're going to think back on like when you turned 20 or when you graduated college, and not many memories will have been made in between those times. I mean, maybe if you're like having kids,
you're gonna have some,
right?
Yeah.
But surprisingly, even though it feels like it takes forever to get from 20 to 30 or from 30 to 40, when you do actually get there and look back, it's going to feel like it flew by.
Which, yeah, I get that, and that's I'm not in any hurry to reach my 30s or even my 20s. I got another year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
I can wait.
It'll go.
I don't need it to go that quick. I'm not waiting.
So
now I'll enjoy my time while I'm here. I'm not gonna wait to be in my 30s to do something.
legit. And yeah, I think that's the real key to having a long and fulfilling life is to actually like try new things and do fun, interesting, important, exciting things at every
you can remember.
Yeah, at every stage of your life. And then when you look back, you know,
Oh,
your life will be filled with those important things, right?
Love looking at the achievement list for getting over it.
It's just
Because it's 3.
yeah.
But the easiest achievement is like 7.5% of people have gotten this achievement.
That's crazy.
And then the second one is 5.4%. So there's like 3% or 2% of people just like one and done. And then then the rest of them go, all right, I'll do it one more time, see how quick I can do it now. But then only 1.9% of people have gotten up there 50 times just for the achievement. And
Now, see, that's an interesting statistic, because if you say like 7 out of every 100 people actually finish the game, but then 2 out of every 7 people who finish the game
did it 50 times.
yeah, end up really enjoying it and mastering it, you could call. Like, I think that speaks to the depth of the experience, right? If it was just a grindy game, then
But
you could expect the
it's more
people
like-
who ground the first time to grind 50 times.
I feel like that gap is more like between the people who did it twice and the people who did it 50 times. Because the people who did it once, there's that. But the people who did it twice, I don't think it speaks to them the same way. It's just differently than the people who did it once. I think they just wanted to see how fast they could do it after they did it the first time, like I did.
Makes sense.
So all I wanted to do was see if I could beat you up there before you got up there the first time, which I did.
Congratulations on that, by the way.
And now I've played the game for 5 hours and 20 minutes instead of 4 hours and 30 minutes. But I don't feel like it speaks to me in a way that makes me want to grind up for the 50, because I don't think it's that good. So I feel like it's more between the 2% of people and the 5.4% of people. Because I feel like the 7.5 is just people who were exhausted and didn't want to try it again because they knew they could be there for hours again.
That's legit.
So I feel like it's more of like
Actually,
only like 5 out of every 100 people completed it, but basically half of those people did it over 50 times, which is a much grander thing to think about. That's a more impressive statistic, I think.
I agree. 2 out of 5, that's like 40%. 40% instead of 7% or 5%. Crazy. So, according to Steam, I've been playing this game for about 12 and a half hours.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you got about for Steam it says 6 hours for me. So I think it rounds up. Or no, it might just not count the time you were paused.
I don't know.
I don't know if the end time that you get at the end screen counts when you pause.
Probably not. If that's true, then I might be saving like seconds here or there.
Oh yeah, this before every single the actual speed run. It's just a guy pausing and unpausing so quickly that the timer doesn't actually move. But he's just sort of glitching through the whole thing and it gets a time of 0 seconds.
I don't know if...
But could I beat it a third time before you get up there?
Bennett Foddy somewhere is pumping...
How many times could I get the 50 achievement before you got up there once?
Bennett Foddy somewhere is pumping
That'd
his
be a
fist.
real race.
We got her. Hylaros has become addicted to the game.
No, I'm not gonna play this. I'm uninstalling. There's no way I'm getting that 50. That's too much of a gap for me.
Fair enough. Oh.
I know my limits, and my limits is 2, maybe 3 at some later time in life. I'll come back and I'll be like, huh, maybe just one more. It's a little taste.
Once more up the mountain.
It's an experience for sure, but I don't know if it's a good one.
I'm enjoying it.
What if they made like Getting Over It, but like VR, where you actually like have the hammer in your hand?
Ooh. You know, that's actually a good point. I'm surprised that I haven't seen any like VR rage games. There's a lot of VR jump scare games.
Well, no, there's some. I feel like I almost feel like a lot of the like pattern-based games would end up being qualifying as rage. I feel like if you like were bad enough at it, I think Super Hot could almost be considered like a rage game, and maybe like Beat Saber could almost be considered a rage game, but it's more like just a rhythm game, which rhythm games are inherently kind of rage games, but they're not really built to be that way.
Mm-hmm. I think the real challenge of making a VR game like this would be the fact that this game this game purposefully limits the abilities of your character, right? You're very limited.
If you had it in VR, the whole point of this game is that you're basically like, you control what the guy is trying to do, not what he's actually doing.
Yeah.
That's why when you, like, if you lift your mouse like further away than the hammer can go, the circle still keeps moving, but it will eventually just go back to where the tip of the hammer is. Because it's just where he's trying to reach, but he can't actually go that far. Whereas if you actually had the hammer in your hands, you basically have full control of the guy. And then it's then you're just doing parkour, basically.
Yeah. You'd have to reconcile the player's ability to do very, very fine motor control stuff with the purposeful limitations that are required to create a good, challenging game like this. Like,
yeah, I feel like if Getting Over It, you basically like your mouse just controlled where the hammer is instead of where it starts moving.
Yeah.
It'd be a lot easier to get a whole lot of momentum because you can basically flick your mouse just from top to bottom and instantly launch yourself like 500 miles.
Yeah.
Because that's how much weight it would have, instead of just having it be a slow shove like it would be if you actually had to do that in real life.
True.
Which maybe that is part of the thing. If it was in VR, you wouldn't be able to... It would probably be exhausting to do. Because then you have like the actual physical limitations of moving your arms in those actual patterns.
Yeah. So I did see a game kind of that tried to do a difficult VR sort of thing, right?
What was
and
that?
I can't remember the name of the game, but it was about a basement flooding. And essentially, you had a time limit to run.
So basically, like an escape room.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. But it had the physicality aspect of you needing to actually like
move around,
and twist things and like do different.
You can't just do like hold a button to turn this wheel. You actually have to like turn it.
Yeah, exactly. See, I think escape room.
That's like the beauty of VR, is the immersion that you get because you actually have to do all of the actions.
Mm-hmm. Escape room is fine as a concept, but I really think that if you want like a good rage game, it has to have some sort of like limited function input, like this game, or like Jump King.
Yeah, I was about to say like Jump King.
Yeah.
Or even just like a lot of platformers are built to be rage games because of just the limiting nature of the genre. You usually get like a jump, maybe a dash, and that's about it. or even something like Celeste, that gives you a lot more control over your character, but there's still a lot of like very fine movement that you have to complete to beat Celeste.
True.
Which I technically have beaten Celeste, but like not like the finale. I still need to do that. I don't want to do that though.
Oh, do you mean like the final climb up the mountain, or the
No, I'm talking like the extra
B-sides?
content
Yeah.
where you get all the strawberries, get all the hearts, and beat like the final. I'm on like the last part. I have every single heart in the game. I just need to complete the part that you unlock by getting all the hearts.
See, I would say
I just
say
don't
that,
want to do.
yeah, I would say that counts as beating Celeste. Beating versus completing, right?
Yeah. I've beaten Celeste. I have not completed Celeste, and I doubt I ever will anytime soon.
An important distinction.
Yeah, I realize I don't play rage games a lot. But yeah, there's a very specific difference between like a rage platformer and just like a normal platform, because like Celeste makes you rage a lot more than like say a Mario game would. Because like there's just like instant death. I feel like instant loss of progress is something that's like ingrained in a lot of rage games. Where like if you die once, you have to go all the way back to the start,
or at least very far back.
Yeah. Whereas in like a Mario game, you can like get hit and like, oh, you're fine. You can get your health back. You're fine. You can heal up. This isn't like making a mistake in like a Mario game is not like you instantly lose a whole lot of progress. You can fix a mistake. Whereas rage games, you just try again. There's no like, after you've failed something, you can't just try it again from the same spot. You have to get back to where you were.
Yeah.
And I feel like that is what adds a lot of the frustration.
Agreed. This amble jump, I swear, giving me so much trouble right now.
Although there's also like game like golf with your friends, which can end up turning into a rage game if you're like doing it on your own. Which I don't think it's really designed to be a rage game, but you could definitely get angry at like just a golfing game just because of how the system works, because it does limit you in the same way that a rage game does. You can just hit the ball and you basically have to guess how it's going to go, and if you mess up, then you've lost progress and that you do worse for your overall score. Even though there's no real, if you're playing on your own, there's no real need to get a low score. You kind of just have to see if you can get it in the hole.
Mm-hmm.
But for some reason, it's still frustrating to get a lower score than you know you could have.
Well, I mean, I think that's a very normal response. Yeah. Ugh, come on. But I think
I know you said like, huh?
I think it's important to, you know, accept the imperfections about yourself, right?
Well, there's a difference between like, oh, like I get that I'm not a perfect person, but and like, oh, I missed the hole when it was like 2 inches away from my ball. Like, definitely could have got that in there. There's a difference between accepting like something inherently like different about yourself and like failing something that you obviously could have done.
Oh my goodness. I'm like losing focus.
It's been on the anvil for a while.
I feel like this anvil is the true enemy.
But the anvil jump's pretty easy to practice because there's no real like threat of loss of progress.
True. The hat jump
jump
actually
only took me like one try on my second.
Nice. Yeah, the hat jump is now easy to me. This anvil jump. on the other hand.
Yeah, hat jump, not so much. I don't like hat jump.
Miss Miscellaneous, welcome back. Okay. I had a good time with my party. It was nice and we did some karaoke. But I need you to give an opinion. I am prepared. I have some tea. Jet fucking dogged on me for saying carbonated water. And he got so peeved and was like, you can call it sparkling water like a normal fucking person. And I'm technically right, because objectively they're the same thing. And it's carbonated. It doesn't shimmer and shine. Rocco already gave his thoughts, but I want a second opinion.
Carbonated water is definitely the apt way to call it. Because it doesn't deserve the title of sparkling water, because it's nasty.
Yeah, 100% agree.
Sparkling water sucks.
Carbonated water is a fine way to call it if you want to drink it. So apparently, in Germany, if you ask for water, they will give you carbonated. They will give you fizzy water because apparently it is the preferred style of water in Germany.
I would rather have just like straight. I would take hose water over sparkling water.
Ooh, man. I don't know about that. Well, hose water is just tap water, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yes.
It just comes out of a hose.
Fair enough.
Which has been, like, probably laying on the ground for a little bit.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm,
You've never been a kid and just drank straight from the hose when you're thirsty? Come on, everybody does that.
Of course. Yeah, I'm of the opinion that sparkling water is not good.
No.
That said, I've accidentally ordered sparkling water like a dozen times since I moved to Germany.
So what do you have to say? I'd like just like tap water, flat water?
It is...
What do you call just water?
It is Wasser ohne Gas. Water without gas, so uncarbonated water.
That makes sense.
But you have to specify. So, and you always have to pay for water in Germany.
And I don't usually...
Because
well,
most people just get
I
beer.
used to never get water at restaurants, but like the last few times I've gone to restaurants, I get water because I'm not as hungry as I used to be ever.
I think carbonated water is actually really good. But anyway, thank you for telling me I'm correcting the situation. I know I am. I just wanted to hear your thoughts because I value your opinion. Well, I value you.
And to each their own. Like, if you like carbonated water, that's just fine. It's just not something I like.
Oh, no, legit. I would never hear someone say, gosh, I hate X, and think that it was anything more than their opinion.
I do dislike, though, however, like some of the carbonated waters, they'll put like essence of lemon in there, but it's like just barely enough so that you know there's lemon in there, but it doesn't taste like lemon.
Oh man,
so it's just water that has like a hint of lemon in there.
Are you talking about?
Makes it worse.
Are you talking about LaCroix?
I'm not talking about LaCroix, but I feel like LaCroix would probably fall under the same vein as that.
It does. It does.
But there are some sparkling, just like bottles of sparkling water that have like, they say like lemon flavored water. It's not lemon flavored. I can tell that you did not put enough lemon in this. It does not taste like lemon. It tastes like someone like put a drop of lemon juice in there, and that was it.
Someone at the bottling plant vaguely thought of lemons while they were working.
Yeah. This water feels like you got it like maybe like from the root of like a lemon tree, whereas like it was like tangentially like it touched a lemon at one point, but you did not put lemons in this water.
Packaged in the same truck as a lemon. LaCroix.
There was
gross.
a lemon at least 10 feet from this water at one point.
At one point. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of LaCroix. It was the hipster drink a couple years ago. So all my hipster friends were like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna have a LaCroix. And I'm like, is beer too good for you? is PBR the blue ribbon winner of the 1893 Chicago World Fair
Oh, cool! My power just went
too
out.
good for you? Oh, shit! How are you?
Everything just went dark.
Are you on your phone? Is that
I am now on my phone.
okay?
It's back on. It went out for a second, but it looks like everything's back online.
Well, I hope you're okay. Yeah, I hope it.
It was just black for a second. Wait, what happened? My computer turned off. That's never happened before. I don't turn my computer off.
Imagine if you were close to getting over it, getting over
If
it.
I was at the end and that happened, I would have been so mad.
We would have heard some actual rage gaming.
Yeah, the true fun. Oh god, it's updating my shit. Oh no. Don't update my computer, please.
Please,
I
no.
need that.
Yeah, I don't know if you were. I don't know if you were aware of alcoholic drinks when this was going around, but Four Loko was a thing when I was getting into drinking, and that was just like, God, it was for people who really wanted to have a drinking problem. LaCroix taste if someone took some carbonated water and some fruit, let that fruit sit for 25 minutes max, and then put it in a can and said, I'm gonna sell this. Not even like letting the fruit sit, just like in the water, but letting it sit next to the water.
Whoops. Ugh.
It'd be funny if LaCroix actually used to make like legitimate fruit beverages, and they're just like, oh, but we could lower the amount of fruit and save some money. And then they just kept doing it.
It's just water.
Yeah, they just kept
It's just water.
they just kept going. And eventually some hipster was like, yeah, I mean, I can taste the fruit. I don't know about you plebes, but there's real fruit in this LaCroix. And then all the hipsters' friends were like, oh yeah, I can taste it too. And then somehow all the hipsters drank LaCroix happily ever after. Well, that's not even
Drink Mountain
true.
Dew like a normal person.
Bubbly, it's pretty okay, but still not better than LaCroix. Is that a different brand of flavored sparkling water? Although LaCroix is alcoholic. Or are you talking about bubbly as in champagne? Because champagne can be legitimately good. It is? Okay.
I wouldn't know that. I've never had alcohol before.
No? That's okay. Honestly...
Granted, I'm not old enough to, but...
Oh, yeah. That's a good reason. The German drinking age is 16.
So I'm old enough in Germany, might as well crack open a gold one.
Just make sure it's a German beer. That's how that works.
Oh yeah, of course.
The carbonated water bubbly.
Honestly, if you're not having German beer, well, actually, no. I was about to make a joke about that, but I can't really make that joke because I'm Irish.
Oh, fair enough.
So-
Yeah, you need to support the hometown beers.
It's like, oh yeah, German. Yeah, no.
Yes,
I come from the land of alcoholics and potatoes. You can't. I'm not allowed to make that joke.
the drinking age in Germany is indeed 16, but that is the drinking age for liquor. If you are with a supervisor adult and you're drinking beer, I believe you can actually have one at 14 in public, which is
Oh,
wild.
it
Which
is wild.
honestly, good for them German kids. As I have made this argument, and I've heard many people who make this argument, I would rather have a someone who's knows how to handle their alcohol but not how to drive than someone who knows how to drive but not how to handle alcohol.
That's a good philosophy to have, I think.
Yeah, because whatever you don't know how to do, you're going to be more cautious about, right? But once you get too drunk, you're too drunk. And at that point, it's good to be cautious about, like, you know, driving. But if you feel comfortable driving, then you're going to think that you can do it. Whereas if you feel comfortable drinking, you know how it feels to be drunk. And you're going to be extra cautious about driving, the thing that you're less skilled at.
I really dislike driving anyway, so I'm always pretty cautious when I drive because I do not like driving.
You know, Miss Miscellaneous does not drive or drink alcohol.
Oh, I see you have returned to the bucket.
I am back at the bucket.
Welcome to bucket.
Welcome to bucket. Welcome to bucket. Yeah, I really, really can't say that I like driving. I'm just gonna wait for bucket to calm itself. So what's your bucket strategy? How do you do this bucket thing?
I usually try to like push myself up basically adjacent to it and just move my hammer over a little bit so I land on it.
Oh.
I don't try to like get on top of the bucket, I just try to get my hammer up there so I can swing.
You just hook it. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, well let me move over a little bit then. That seems like a very safe strategy. I like it.
Oh.
Yeah, I like that strategy. I'm trying to go for consistent strategies so that when I inevitably fall, I can get back
You
up.
can get back up there quick enough.
Okay. I don't want to be.
You moved over too much there.
Yeah, I don't want to be. I don't want to be so close that I change the place the bucket is at.
Well, even if you do that, you can get it to reset itself by basically just like launching yourself up next to where the bucket stands still, and the bucket will hit you, and then it'll stop swinging.
Remember, kids, be cautious about the spicy grape juice. And don't smoke Satan's spinach unless you feel like it. Okay, I think I'm swinging the hammer too early.
No, you're swinging it too late, actually, or you're swinging it too much.
Oh, I hit the bottom of the bucket. Do not ride the snake.
Yes, just pay attention to the sign. Just don't listen to Bennett. The fool.
Ugh. Had it for a second. Yeah. Ugh. Ride the snake. I do not want to ride the snake. If I ride the snake the next time I stream this game, I will be a very sad Isaac.
You will have to play this game a whole lot more if you ride the snake.
Yeah. If I ride the snake, the stream ends. Next time we examine our life choices. All right. Now what? Okay. All right. We're learning how to get on top of that bucket.
If you hook it on the end, you kind of want to rotate yourself above the bucket, because that if you rotate all the way around, it'll center your hammer back.
I see. Okay. Yeah, I've done that on ledges before. Ooh. Not what I wanted to see. I swear, my mouse just runs out of room on my desk so much. Alright, maybe don't listen to me. Okay, let's try this again. Buckets. I even titled the stream after the bucket. I have to like stick around and try the bucket.
You have to get up.
I have to.
Close.
So close.
A lot of what you're gonna be doing is that you're gonna like touch it and you're gonna bounce off because the rope actually is like elastic.
Is it?
It does stretch a little bit.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's not like it's like made of rope. It's more like it's made like from a very taut bungee cord.
Calm down, Bucket. Yeah, I can see it bouncing a little. I keep accidentally pogoing into the bucket. I don't think that's what I want to do. Okie, what I want to know is who the hell gave Disney the right to make a visual novel based on classic villains but make it anime boys? Who in the world told them to do that?
Probably the head of Walt Disney. They probably unfrozen for a bit to get ideas.
Dear Walt Disney, we've run out of ideas again. Give us 5 minutes of your time. How many times do you think you can freeze and unfreeze a person?
Well, when they're dead, you probably shouldn't do it very much, because otherwise they're gonna start rotting.
Honestly, though, I'm not surprised that Disney tried to make a visual novel based on its characters, because, yeah, if KFC can make a visual novel, then anyone can, right?
I mean, Disney's whole shtick is that they go basically into every single medium and try to make money there.
That's true. No one is safe. Oh, okay. So now the goal is to get to that little
That ledge on the top left, yes.
Wooden platform?
Yeah.
Alright.
So you're gonna notice your hammer is slipping right now. Because you do start falling off. So yeah, you're farther off now.
Okay.
So you might want to rotate above. Actually, you might want to like lift yourself up and sit yourself on the bucket for a second.
That seems incredibly difficult, but okay.
You just have to go. You just have to pull yourself down. It's not that hard. Once you're on the bucket, you basically won't fall off as long as you're near the middle. But once you're on the bucket, you can move where your hammer is, so that way you can get a better like centering on it, so you can swing up there.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You'll
Bucket.
tilt, but you won't fall.
So, hammer centered, and then I just kind of pogo that direction?
No, I would not pogo with it. I would try to... I'm just saying you can do this so you can reset where your hammer is. So I would... The way I did it is I moved my hammer from, like, aiming at the bottom. I moved it left and put, like, the sharp edge of the hammer on the bucket and, like, lifted myself back up. And then I swung back around, so I was back underneath the bucket with my hammer now in the center of it.
Oh, I see.
But I guess technically the way the bucket is tilted, if you hit it like straight on, you probably would be able to pogo without it shoving you off, but it could also jump you right into the snake if you're unlucky.
There we go.
So yeah, you move around to the right.
This is scary as fuck.
Yep.
Ah.
So, there you go, perfectly centered.
Wow. Okay.
Now don't swing too much because you will fall. Alright, this next one, send it. Ah.
You're on a delay now because you're watching the stream.
Oh, yeah. I didn't see it. So yeah.
I guess I could share my screen with you. so that you're
I don't really need to have a real-time view of it.
okay. That felt right.
I don't
though.
want to make it so you start lagging, because that's not good for this game.
No, very true. That felt right though. That felt good. Nice and consistent. That's what I'm going for. Let's go.
You only need to do it once. Until you fall.
Oh, look at that. Okay. Let's go.
That's already basically centered. Do you get up there?
No.
Oh yeah, you set the swing too much.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You do not want to, when you're swinging to the right, you do not want to be all the way up to that rock. You want to be like, basically like 2/3 of the way up there, and then you can launch.
Got it. Mr. Walt Disney, we've run out of ideas, but I think I have a solution. Scar, the spooky, scary, definitely fruity lion, but make him a hot young quirky anime boy. Thoughts? Best regards, insert employee name.
Well, you do realize that.
Now send it to the ice dimension that Walt Disney is trapped in.
You might be right about Scar being gay. I don't know.
I wouldn't necessarily call him gay, but he definitely has that kind of
dramatic flair.
Yes.
Okay.
Which you could call.
There's basically two trains of thought there. In that, one, he is, and then that makes Mufasa the only male in the entire tribe of lions, which is not great for Simba and Nala's relationship. Or he is not gay and there are two males, but then they're still related, just one step further.
Isn't it canon that Simba and Nala are like cousins?
Yeah, you get married, that means that.
I think that's just how lions do.
No, that's not usually how it works. Normally they kidnap kids from other tribes after they kill the males.
Oh. So then Simba's a legitimate child of Mufasa.
Simba is Mufasa's kid, yeah.
But Nala's probably adopted.
Nala is probably Mufasa probably killed her father. Yeah.
Look, Simba, where the light touches. Those are the graves of all the fathers that I've killed.
No, that's the place they never go, is the graveyard.
I thought it was the elephant graveyard.
Oh, it's a graveyard. I haven't seen The Lion King in ages. It's not like I watched the remake.
That's fair. Those Disney remakes are god-awful.
Mm-hmm.
Flipping cash grabs.
Especially the Mulan one. That was just sad. It could have been good, but it was not.
Disney's fucked. I think the problem with Disney is that they keep firing the people who are doing the right things.
No,
with their intellectual property.
I can't speak for any of the other remakes because I haven't seen any of the other ones, but I have seen the Mulan remake. And the reason I have an issue with it is that they basically, when they were like spitting like trailers and stuff out, they were basically saying like, oh, this is like Mulan, but we like took out the magic element, so it's gonna be like a more realistic version of what actually happened. And that would have been great if they actually did that. But no, instead they took out the fun magic elements and added stupid magic elements. They gave Mulan basically like, oh, she has the Force, instead of actually being just, Mushu, he's dead, he's gone. Screw Mushu, he never even existed. You get some stupid ass bird that like shows up once and then leaves without saying anything because it's just a bird that's red.
That's...
No, they gave Mulan basically the Force. So like instead of it actually being like a gender thing, where like, oh, she beats them by like outwitting them, so that's why women could be like good soldiers. Instead, it's just, oh, well, she's the exception, so there's no reason to have other women join because she has magic.
Yeah, right. Isn't the entire point of the movie that she isn't?
Oh, Miss Miscellaneous, you hadn't heard? There's no songs in the new Mulan. Stupid. You fool.
Why would they take those beloved Disney songs?
Why would Disney put a song in their movie? Alright, send it. You did not send it.
I did not send it. Ugh. Also, no calling my audience stupid. Bad.
Fair enough. Wait, I didn't. Did I? I might have, actually. If I did, sorry. I might have said that. I like the word stupid. It's a fun word.
I always...
It's such a childish insult, but
Yeah.
I feel like childish insults hurt more when you're adult.
I don't mind it, but what I do mind is when I'm reading like a poorly translated manga, and it's very clear that in Japanese they use the word baka, which is a very common childish insult, but they just translate it directly as stupid, even when it's not being used as an adjective, right?
So like it's
So like
maybe like idiot or something. Or
idiot
like, oh,
or dumbass would work so much better, but they just say, oh, baka, it means stupid. So they just translate it.
yeah, I know baka more as idiot than I do stupid.
Mm-hmm. It's only in the...
I feel like idiot's a better translation because idiot can be like a noun, like an adjective. Because you could be like...
Agreed.
No, I get... Not really. Yeah, you can be a stupid person, but you can't really be like... You can be an idiotic person, I guess. You made it?
I did not ride the snake, but I also did not make it.
Oh, you shoved yourself. Oh, that's sad to watch. You had it. You flailed. You can't flail. Not up here. Flailing is for when you're down in the construction area.
Yeah, haven't you learned by now that flailing is no good? Okay. I'm getting better at hitting...
Yeah, you're getting closer. You're getting the jump down.
I'm getting better at hitting the bucket, yeah. Ooh, okay. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the height.
Oh, you were close there, but you took the bucket with you and it stopped your momentum.
Oh, is that what happened? Okay.
Yeah, you snagged it to the left and it stopped your lateral momentum.
Makes sense. I've got to center the hammer again, I think, to avoid that from happening.
Yeah, because when it's on the edge, it snags it.
Ah.
You're definitely almost up there, though.
God. It would be nice to finish this today. I get the feeling it's not going to happen, but who am I to say? The whims of fate are outside my designs.
Isaac, how do you, like, just a question, like, as a streamer, how do you feel, like, streaming games that, like, you have played before?
That I've played before?
Yeah, like, not on stream, but, like, you've played them, like, in your own time, and then you, like, want to stream them, but you already played them, like, a couple of years ago.
I feel like it's fine, but what I would do is I would set myself a goal that
Also, I mean, Miss Millennius, technically yes, I do have a Twitch channel, but like I've never like streamed ever, so you could follow me, but it might be a couple months before you ever like see me make anything.
Oh.
I'm more of like I'm like a semi Twitch streamer because like I pop on other people's streams a lot, but I don't actually have a channel myself. Yeah, I can see you. Hi.
always the guest star, never the star. Always,
Fine with.
always
I
the
like
bridesmaid,
meeting people.
never
I'm
the
good.
bride.
I'm here to make friends. I'm not here to be famous.
Legit. Yeah, I would say because I've actually done that. I've played Dark Souls 1 and 2 both on stream, and what I did for those is I set myself a goal that I hadn't done before, or at least hadn't done in a really long time. For Dark Souls 2, I just said I want to get a heavy build, which I don't usually play heavy builds in Dark Souls games. And so my goal was to get every single greatsword and the heaviest armor set, and actually like wield them and kill all the bosses.
Yeah, did you find a way to fast roll with Hobble?
Not quite. That's a Dark Souls 3 thing.
Thank you, Miss Melanius. And also, she, her, just so you know.
What's your pronouns, cutie?
I appreciate that. Thank
Very,
you.
very swaggy. We swag around here. Oh, okay. All right. Let's center the hammer. Let's go.
So, honestly, that was probably centered enough. You probably could have gotten a jump off that.
Maybe.
You might as well center it now that you're up here, though.
Yeah, my thought as well. Ugh. God, this is nerve-wracking.
It is. It does freak you out a little bit, doesn't it?
It do.
Still.
And then
Honestly, that's not a bad name, but that's not mine.
for Dark Souls 1, I had done a Soul Level 1 run before.
Oh.
But my goal was
Dark Souls a lot better than I do, apparently. I played Dark Souls 2 and I beat the game and I was like, alright, I did it. I beat the DLC, I beat the game, I'm good.
pretty close. Posture check and hydrate. Alright.
But these days, I need to just buy Dark Souls 3 for the PC so I can actually play it, because I have it. I can't play it because PlayStation's in my brother's room, so I kind of just have to buy it again.
I'd recommend it. Dark Souls 3, I think, is probably the most accessible of the Dark Souls series.
Really?
Yeah, I really think so.
Not Dark Souls 2?
No. So there are two problems with Dark Souls 2. They wanted an experience that was different than Dark Souls 1. So if you play Dark Souls 2 first, you will end up having a weird time getting into Dark Souls 1 and 3. But
maybe that's why I'm not so good at 3.
They also wanted an experience that was
easier.
No, I would say a good challenge for people who would play Dark Souls 1. So I think Dark Souls 2 actually, it gets easy near the middle, but it starts a little harder and it ends a little harder than the other ones.
Yeah, I sure had a hard time with that, whatever the Hyde's Tower of Flame boss.
Oh.
Or what is that area? What's that starting area with the dragon knight?
Yeah, Hyde's Tower of Flame. Yeah, that's a tough area for new players.
Oh yeah, it's so hard when that boss fight where he can just sort of fall off.
Yeah.
I had so much trouble with that. I did that on accident. He just sort of walked off.
Alright. Let's try this.
I don't think I really had that much trouble with. I think I died more in like the open areas of Dark Souls than I did to any of the bosses.
Yeah, Dark Souls 2 has some real bullshit areas. The bosses aren't too bad. Also, miscellaneous. I believe the term is teasing, not bullying.
Little bully can go love me. Also, yeah, whatever that area is that's right before the frog guy in Dark Souls 2, that's fun. I don't like that area.
Yeah. That's the hardest area in the game. 100%. Far and away. You were bullied, true story. We'll get you,
Is there a poison swamp in Dark Souls 2? I don't think there is. I know there's one in Dark Souls 3, but I don't think there's one in Dark Souls 2.
There is. But it's not really a swamp.
Yeah, I'm not talking like the area right before the rod. That's not really a poison swamp. I'm talking like area that has like poison like ground that you can't step on. Or even just like a swampy area. They don't really have that. That's sort of like the area before the frog guy, but that's not. It's more just like wet. It's not really swamp like.
Let me think.
Oh wait, no, there is. Right before the snake lady, there is one. The right
Yes.
where the windmill is. That
Yeah.
has-
I was gonna say, there's no way that Dark Souls wouldn't put a
there's
swamp,
no way
a poison
From
swamp.
Software put out a game that didn't have a poison swamp.
You know,
That'd be ridiculous.
hashtag stop Pluto abuse. I mean, Pluto is a celestial body.
Shut. He's a planet. Be nice. There are 9 planets, and Pluto is one of them.
If you want to call me Pluto, you may. That's my name after all. Probably easier to say than Miscellaneous. Okay. I can call you Pluto. It's a cute name.
That's right. That's right, Pluto. You know it. There are 9 planets, and Pluto will always be one of them. Screw your facts and logic. I want my small one.
Yeah, I gotta say, as far as the narrative of the planets go, Pluto being a planet is pretty crucial. You gotta have like a small boy.
I mean, technically, if you want a small one, you have Mercury, but also screw Mercury. Mercury's not cool. Mercury
Yeah.
is hot.
Mercury,
Mercury is basically on fire.
yeah. Mercury is
I mean,
the
think
the angry
Venus-
small.
I think Venus is actually hotter than Mercury is.
Yeah, because of the cloud cover, I think. Ah, man. I'm getting the height. I'm just not quite getting the hammer
You don't.
motion.
Oh yeah, no, you're. It's more of like you're trying to rotate like around. You need to like arc back upwards. You're trying to spin all. You're trying to go in a circle, and that's not gonna work because you'll keep pulling the bucket with you.
Ah.
So once you're on the left and your mouse is like on the right side, you just need to arc it upwards and to the left instead of spinning it back around. You can't windmill on the bucket.
Thank you for validating my planet status. I'm so tired of my friends telling me I'm not a planet.
I got you, homie.
Of course you are. See, I think Mercury is like the angry small of the planets, right? Small but oh, that's a good hammer. Small but full. Small but full of energy.
Oh, that is a good hammer day. Yeah, Mercury is like going anime style. Mercury is your like tsundere, whereas
Really?
Pluto is like your like just the cute one.
Literally because NASA likes to change their minds on whether or not I'm a planet once in a Pluto. Honestly, I always thought that there were a few other celestial bodies that could be also considered planets.
No, Pluto gets dibs because he was first.
Yeah.
Or I guess it's a planet. That's just. Do planets go by she? I feel like a lot of planets go by she. Because, like, you say, like, Mother Earth.
True.
Like, I feel like just big things that move around, it's usually she. Like a ship or anything like that. It's usually, like, they go she. I don't think anyone calls, like, a pirate ship, like, he.
In German, Pluto is a masculine noun.
Oh.
Interesting. Although the gender of German nouns is not really indicative at all of
what the gender of the thing would be.
Yeah. Only when it comes to people does the gender actually like make sense. But even then, they still have this thing where Mädchen, which is young girl, is actually neutral instead of feminine.
Yeah, that's one of the things. Like I'm
a what?
I'm pretty glad you're a wizard, Miss Millennius.
You're a wizard, Pluto. Which is actually funny because Neptune is a wizard, not Pluto.
Why is Neptune a wizard? No.
Why is Neptune a wizard? So, are you familiar with Gustav Holst's The Planets suite?
I am not. I don't know what that is.
So, a long time ago, a guy named Gustav Holst made a symphony that was basically a series of pieces all inspired by the different planets and their mythology behind them and kind of what they do, right?
Okay.
And so, like, Neptune was the god of the sea and Mars is the warbringer, right?
Yeah, you just said... Yeah, that's what I know Neptune as. I know Neptune as Poseidon. I know it's god of the sea. I don't know where the wizard title came from.
Did I get that wrong? Give me a second.
No, Neptune is the god of the sea. You're right about that.
I know I'm right about that.
Are you not sure about which one is the wizard?
Uranus. Uranus is the magician.
Oh, give them their proper title. It's Uranus. Come on.
Uranus.
Everyone knows that's how you're supposed to pronounce it.
I love the joke about that in Futurama. Fry, who's from the year 2000, is like, "Oh yeah, back in my time, everybody made jokes about Uranus," and the professor's like, "We don't do that anymore. Ever since they renamed the planet." And he's like, "What's the new name?" Eurectum. Like, you changed it, but you made it worse. Fuck Uranus, I'm a wizard. It's too late, Pluto, you've said it.
Well, luckily they spelled it wrong, so...
Oh, that's true.
they spelled it Uranus.
Alright. Crisis averted. Sometimes bad spelling is the key to victory.
You've saved yourself, Miss Millennius.
Anyway, I'm more interested in the other Pluto debate, which is, how is Pluto a dog and Goofy a dog at the same time?
Is Goofy ever actually stated to be a dog?
He is a dog.
Well,
Goofy and Pluto are both
not
dogs.
the same breed of dogs.
Yes, but
Maybe it's sort of like a thing where like gorillas and like humans in the Mickey Mouse world, or like there's a different stage of evolution that separates them.
oh, that's an excellent theory. I really appreciate hearing this. This
That's
makes
something I just thought of off the top of my head. But that makes way more sense than it should.
that makes perfect sense. I like it. Stop. Oh, that worked out perfectly. Nice.
That's basically the equivalent of Mickey having like a monkey for a pet.
Yeah. Imagine them being like, "Oh, what's the big deal? You guys have like monkeys and gorillas." I am Pluto. Pluto's me, except that bitch ass dog. We don't fuck with him.
What's wrong with Pluto?
Yeah, he's just a dog.
Also, like, Pluto does not show up very often. I feel like in
In the Mickey Mouse canon.
Yeah, in the Mickey Mouse canon, you like barely see Pluto. I feel like Goofy is like way more prevalent than Pluto ever will be.
For sure. I mean, Goofy got a whole dang movie.
Goofy's got his own movie.
You don't see
Donald got his own TV show.
You don't see the Pluto movie. Or Pluto Tales. I'm actually surprised that Disney hasn't done more with Pluto. Maybe they too are uncomfortable with the goofy Pluto.
I mean, it's kind of easier to make like different things with your characters that can actually talk.
That's fair. Pluto is the only dog you really don't like just because.
It's like you wouldn't make a Harry Potter movie on like whatever his owl. I forget what their name is.
Hedwig.
Hedwig, that's what it is. Yeah, I feel bad.
Oh.
How did I know?
Oh my god.
You make it?
No.
Oh my, what have you done? With that. You're alright. You're alright. You're very lucky that the snake is not a contact teleport.
Yeah. We love Goofy and his son in this house. He's a himbo and so is Max. Yeah, Max is a good character.
I've
good
never
boy.
Actually, I don't know the character of Max that well because I've never actually seen a Goofy.
You should. It's actually quite good.
I know that it's pretty good. Is there a second one? I think there is.
There is, where Max goes to college, and it is honestly just as good as the first one.
Well, that's good to hear. I might watch those at some point.
Yeah.
I don't watch like old Disney movies very much anymore. Now, they used to be on a lot because my sister is younger than I am, so she watched them and I could still watch them. But like now that she's in high school, we don't really put on Disney movies that often.
That's fair.
Even though they are still good. Like I'd sit down and watch just a Disney movie because the old ones are good. The remakes that they try and make are not good, but that's the magic of animation, I guess.
Pluto, I'm sorry for
digital animation.
I'm sorry for almost choking you with my choke. That was legitimately like the scariest moment of the run so far, I think.
Yeah, if you had fallen there, it would have been a real bad time.
The only Disney movies we watch religiously. Yeah, Goofy movie is legitimately a good movie. And the songs are great.
I had no idea. Is it a musical? I didn't even...
It's that era. It's that era of Disney movies when everything is just a musical, whether it should be or not.
Well, if the songs are good, I feel like it's mostly just whether it should be or not. Basically, is qualified by how good the songs actually are. I feel like anything can be a musical as long as the songs are good.
No, wrong, incorrect, bad take.
All right, what's your take on that? What's one that has banger songs but shouldn't have been a musical?
I don't know if I have a good example, but
you're just wrong then.
No, because the function of music in a musical is to advance either character development or plot, right? In the Goofy movie, the music is not only good, but it also advances character development and plot, right? In The Lion King, every song develops the character.
Like an I Want song and your like regret song.
And the villain song and all that sort of stuff.
There's a villain in the Goofy movie?
Yes, and it's honestly one of the most hilarious villain songs ever. If you
Gaston's?
Gaston's is great. Gaston's is an excellent villain song.
Gaston's song is fire. It's so good.
It's very good. But I would say there's not a lot of Disney movies, but if you wanted an example of a movie that shouldn't have had music in it, you can look at some of the like DreamWorks musicals. Like
DreamWorks doesn't really do musicals. Ever. Have
you seen Cats Don't Dance?
No. What is that? I've never even heard of that.
What about All Dogs Go to Heaven?
I've heard of that one. Is that that's a DreamWorks?
It's either DreamWorks.
Did DreamWorks do 2D animation? I don't think they
did. They did. I hate Gaston, but I'm sure we all do. But fuck his villain, his song is so good. Yeah. No, absolutely agree. Moana has an amazing villain song, even though Tamatoa isn't even the main villain.
He is the main villain. There is no other villain.
That's true. It's a redemption story. So
yeah, no.
The villain.
DreamWorks did not do All Dogs Go to Heaven. They don't do that kind of thing. They've done like 4 different 2D animation movies, and
really,
most of them are good.
Okay. So, all right, DreamWorks and Disney are off the hook.
Yeah, DreamWorks' catalog of 2D movies consists of Sinbad, The Road to El Dorado, The Prince of Egypt, I believe, and Spirit.
Oh, frick! I forgot they did the Prince of Egypt.
Yeah,
you want to talk?
Prince of Egypt. I've never watched The Prince of Egypt, but I know that it's good.
All Dogs Go to Heaven is a masterpiece, and I've listened to a couple songs from Cats Don't Dance. So the problem with
let me see what All Dogs.
The problem with a lot of these musicals is that they will have songs that essentially don't advance the plot or develop important character things. It's kind of like, oh, this character is here, and we need them to sing a song, even though they are not all that integral to the plot, right? So, Prince of Egypt, Joseph King's Dreams are so fun. Yeah.
Oh, All Dogs Go to Heaven was made by the same guy who made Secret of the Nim.
Secret of Nim? Oh, that's a good movie.
That is a good one.
So, example here. In Princess and the Frog.
Oh, yeah, this is made by someone I don't even know. Yeah, Goldcrest Films and Sylvan Bluth Studios. Yeah, that's no one.
Interesting. Okay.
Apparently, they did make An American Tale and The Land Before Time. Okay.
So here's an example. I thought of an example. Oh my gosh. I almost flung myself off again. But in The Princess and the Frog, the shaman they go visit in the swamp gets a song, despite the fact that, you know, the shaman doesn't actually have any character development, and the plot that the shaman does help them with happens outside the song. It's literally just a song about being a shaman in a swamp, and that's
I guess, what movie is this from?
Princess
that you're doing.
Princess and the Frog.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's.
Yeah, it's just not very functional as a song.
Okay, but the thing is, you're citing one specific song from The Princess and the Frog, but do you think that whole movie should not have been a musical?
Oh, fair point. Okay, you got me.
Because, yeah, I'm gonna say, if you're gonna count off the Witch Doctor's songs, we're gonna have to throw some hands here.
Fair enough.
Both his intro song and his death song are fire. Yes,
man, one of the best
Friends on the Other Side is incredible.
Yeah, one of the best villain songs.
So
that
you can't really use that. You can't use one song from the whole movie and say, oh yeah, this is an example that some movies shouldn't be musicals because you're doing it from one that should be a musical. So you kind of have to pick an example from a movie that should not have been a musical in the first place.
Right. No, you're right. You're
which
right.
is the argument.
Okay. I think I'm going to stop the stream here. I'm just starting.
The bucket is a good place to stop. That's
Yeah.
where I stopped last time. So that means next time you get on, you'll beat it.
Yeah, I'm starting to get a little tilted.
Yep, that'll happen.
Ugh. All right. Well.
I have been leaning in my chair, and my ribs are like attacking my intestines, and I'm very sore right now. I need to lean the other way.
All right. Well, Alaros, thank you so much for joining me, and congratulations on beating the game twice.
Yeah. Now I have to get Jump King.
Yep.
Yeah, we should do Jump King. We should do Jump King together.
God,
You can reach the top first.
that sounds awful.
We should do it sometime. Definitely sounds awful.
You do understand that the way I play these games is like the slow and steady.
Yeah, and
You just want.
that's how I did getting over it. I'm just better at it.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. You did beat it twice in less time than it took me to beat it once. But anyway, thank you for joining, and I'll let you know next time that I'm playing this. See if you can get on and school me again.
Good one. Well, I probably won't be busy.
Cool,
Miss
cool.
Melanius, if you're still here, hope you have a good night or day, depending on where you are, I guess.
Yeah, thank you, and everyone who joined and gave hydrate checks and words of encouragement and things to talk about. And yeah, let's see. Who should I raid? The never-ending question.
That is the question.
Ooh, there's a few people streaming that I've raided before. I'm always so awkward when it comes to raiding. I'm like, oh, I haven't raided this person before. No.
You've got a good amount of people in here. I feel like I would be glad to have you raid.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's try to find someone. Usually, I prefer people who are playing Souls-like games so that I can just watch them play Souls-like games. I can't
Fair enough.
see anyone.
You might as well raid someone who's doing something that you enjoy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, literally no one's playing a Souls-like right now on my following list. Gosh darn it.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, I know who will view or raid. Okay, let's see if this works this time. We're going to raid Her Majesty the Queen.
Oh, Queen's a good one. I'm mod for that
Yeah.
too.
Oh, no kidding. Okay.
Yeah.
She's playing.
Shade introduced me to Queen, and I've been.
Nice. Well, we're playing Power Wash Simulator.
Yep.
So we're gonna go check out that stream. So thank you everyone for coming. We're on our way to the top of the mountain, and I don't know what I'm actually doing this next week, but in 2 days I'll be playing Monster Camp with Shade Lotus. So make sure to come back and check that out. All right. Bye everyone.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.